Hello, we're back. If anybody knows anything about StreamYard, could somebody please tell me how to remove both of these landscape and portrait mode? Because I can barely see anything on my phone. And my computer, whatever. My main channel is off punishment. But y'all, so y'all saw the thumbnail before, right? I just had to change it because while I was gathering clips and stuff to talk about, one of the people I was going to show, he said that YouTube took his thing down for a violation of the terms of the community terms or whatever it's called. Why my thing not working? My other light. Here we go. They took it down, so I want to be very careful because we just got off punishment. I wanted to talk about Trump and what was going on with that, but I don't want to get I don't even know what a community violation. I always get copyright stuff, but like violating the terms and conditions sounds serious. I don't want to do that, but I wanted to talk about what the hell is going on and what I really think is going on. So what I might do is at the end of this, just drop YouTube off of here and talk, get into some things. So let me see who's in the comments. Hey, Malaya. Hey, Shelves. Hey, Lexi. Amy. C. Patterson. I wonder if I'll put up a post on Richie B Sides to anybody who's following over there that's not following over here. Or should I stream to both? I can only stream to 3 places. And I'm not giving StreamYard any more money than I already am giving them. I'm still nursing some kind of a something trying to kick me. I just took 4 of those what is it called? Airborne, those vitamin C things with the zinc and stuff in it. Last night I took that damn that elderberry stuff, this elderberry extra strength. This shit had me on my ass. It put me to sleep. This ain't supposed to be like that. It's just supposed to be elderberries. But it says extra strength. I ain't pay that no mind. I took the rest of this and I was I might have to take that live down. I'll learn how to edit. Because it was funny though last night. Let me see. Yes. Oh shoot, I didn't even notice we're back. Congrats. Thank you. Hello, people. I was on another scheduled live waiting for you. Thank you, C. Patterson. Yup, it's like members only. Stop YouTube after a while, then stream. Okay, yeah, like that could be my Patreon. Because the thing about Patreon, I have a Patreon, but I don't feel comfortable charging people money because I'm so like inconsistent and like I can't even come on here on time. Shit be happening and whatever. I caught myself coming live earlier, and I hate. What really grinds my fucking gears? When somebody asks you something, your advice on something, or ask you to help them, and they don't listen to you, and then when they hit a wall, and when their way doesn't work, they want to come back to you and ask you to help them. And that really irks my soul, because I wanted to come on earlier, but God works in mysterious ways. Because if I would have went on with the thumbnail that I had, and said the things that I wanted to say, I might have got a community, John, whatever it's called. Where's the thumbnail from earlier? Because I don't know if anybody saw it. It says Agent of Chaos, Trump versus the Constitution. All hell is breaking loose. Who's on the right side of history? Is this the end? Let's watch together. I wanted to watch all of this stuff play out in real time because And I actually recorded something on my TV I wanted to show y'all with one of the supposed victims. And I don't have to take that y'all think I have, because I feel like I could talk about it like lightly without going too far. Because I'm not like, I don't have to take that y'all think. I think like what Jay-Z say, believe half of what you say, believe none of what you say, half of what you see. I All right. I know like I'm all over the place with it. Hold on. Clock it. Yes, I couldn't wait to leave the other live to come here. So thank you. We'll get there, Richie. Okay. Hey, Richie B. Yes, I'm a work in progress. Hey, Miss Kiki. Yes, it's about Trump and all of the stuff that's going on with the shutdown, with the opening up, with the schmoes, the all hell is breaking loose. And what I don't like about traditional media, or legacy media, as they like to say, is like they're so biased. Like you'll have Fox reporting like one side of it. Oh, this is all a hoax. Don't believe that bullshit. They're just trying to do that. And the Democrats are the ones that shut down the economy and then fucked everything up. And then all over here, what was I watching? I think this CNN. What is this? MSNBC. They had this lady up here. I forget her name. I don't even want to show it because, like I said, I just got off punishment. She was talking about, yeah, I was Jeffrey Epstein's girlfriend, and when he took me to Mar-a-Lago or Trump Tower, I was standing. Him and Trump were talking, and Trump just, he just groped me while he was talking to Jeffrey Epstein. So, like I was reviewing Salt Lake City last night. Hold on. So you mean to tell me? Hold on, because I got my pants unbuttoned. So you mean to tell me? I might play it. No, I ain't gonna play it because Trump be on the warpath. And I noticed I noticed on Twitter, when you click on the AI stories, it's not showing you the real stuff that's going on. But anyway, so Miss Girl, you mean to tell me that Trump and Epstein are just standing here talking, and he just is like groping you. He just doing all this kind of stuff to you like this, and he's talking to Epstein. Like, come on, that don't even make no sense. And then she was like, like how he said, like grab him by the. So first of all, red flag. I don't know nothing about football, but when they be throwing a flag on play or whatever on the field, what you mean was Jeffrey Epstein's girlfriend? What you mean? How that work? So what was y'all doing? Let's stop there first. Like, how was you Jeffrey? So was y'all doing stuff together? I have to be careful of what I say. This is what I really wanted to talk about. This right here. And how I feel like it's all gonna play, how it's all gonna play out. And I'm gonna try to just talk in code. Hold on. Child. The play that he's making is very calculated and detailed. See, we can't really talk like we want to. Hey, Monique. He's getting ready to stay in longer. The nigga said he wasn't leaving, okay? And if you really think of, fuck it, I'm just, no, I cannot do that. I just got my channel back. Well, I just got off punishment. They definitely be sending liars out to muddy the waters. Yes. What number was she? I don't know. It's on my DVR. Where's my remote? Hey, y'all. Preach. Hey, enlighten and be sold. So YouTube put you on punishment. I wondered where you were. Yes. And I guess nobody saw my community tab. I put my backup channel, which is Richie B-Sides. And if you aren't following my backup channel, please do, because I feel like I'm gonna go on punishment any day, back on punishment any day now. Let me put the link in the chat. I need to pin it somewhere. That's my backup channel. Follow it, please. Because They might get me for this. So let me finish with Miss Girl. So you mean to tell me, hold up, let me play it. Should I play it? Girl, I don't like being scared like this. This is what I'm saying. But then I want to talk about the Joe Button podcast. We never got to finish talking about that from when I was staying down at the hotel, at the casino. Because there's some shit going on with Flip I keep seeing pop up. And I want to finish talk about, I saw some clips about Salt Lake City. I want to talk about that. All right, so let's see. I think if I take...
on Trump that really made him vulnerable. Why don't we know it? And is some of that information still remaining to be produced either by the estate or is it in the Department of Justice's possession? I want to say one more thing, Katie.
Shut up. Because they don't, I feel like they don't do real reporting. They just take stuff from Twitter. Oh, here you go.
Stacey Williams.
Stacey Williams.
Everybody, thank you so much. Coming up.
All right, listen to what she said.
Actually, we're not going to go anywhere.
Just listen. I ain't going to show it.
Talk to Stacey Williams, who is Jeffrey Epstein's former girlfriend. She says she was groped by Donald in Trump Tower. Stacey, thank you so much for being with us. Tell me about what happened to you.
Yes, I dated Jeffrey Epstein very briefly in 1983, and his best friend at that time was Donald Trump. They had a very close friendship, and one day I was on a walk with Jeffrey, and he said, "Let's stop in and see Donald in his office at Trump Tower." And I said, "Okay," and we walked in there, and Trump
$5 million
right outside of his office door.
She said he groped her right outside his office door. So in the hallway, talking, he's having a conversation with somebody, and he's groping you. And then she talk about, like grabbing by the. So I feel like, how like with Diddy, all these victims. Remember when it first came out, and what's his name, the lawyer? I done forgot that man's name. How can I forget Tony Busby's name? All these victims just came out of nowhere. Like, that's what this sound like to me, like money grabs.
Well, Jeffrey just stood there and watched. His hands were all over my body, and it was very odd.
How? Explain this to me. Like, somebody is just doing all this to you in the hallway while he's talking. Yeah, so what about, you want to go play golf on Sunday? How much is the Amazon stock? I didn't pay the contractors for, the Trump Tower in Atlantic City. I don't care. Like, how does that work?
Because the two of them were talking about, something not about the groping. They were having a conversation. I don't remember what it was about, and smiling, continuing on with their conversation as if the groping wasn't happening, which caused me to sort of freeze up and be utterly confused about what was going on. After the incident, and it was, very brief, just a couple of minutes, we took the elevator, down, and Jeffrey's energy was very dark and sort of stormy and angry, and we got out on the street, and he just ranted at me and asked me, he kept saying, "Why did you let him do that? Why did you let him do that?" And I remember being utterly confused, like, yeah, why did I? What just happened? And as I came into my body, I got the sense that the whole thing was coordinated.
First of all, even the lady right there said coordinated. So you mean to tell me that he was doing all this stuff, he was groping your whole body while he's having a conversation with him in the hallway, but then he got mad at you in the elevator and said, "Why did you let him do that?" But they coordinated it. If they coordinated it, he wouldn't be mad at you for letting him do that. Make it make sense.
Why do you think coordinated if he was asking you why you let him do it?
Well, Jeffrey, I had told him many times that,
yeah. Come on, girl.
I was very combative when men would grope me or touch me or assault me, whether they were photographers from the industry or men on the streets of Paris or what.
I can't. Yeah, let's see. That's why Ketanji Brown Jackson sent the Trump's appeals back to the states. There is no money. Well, they've been saying that the money is gone. That's why they're not sending it out. And all right, so where do we start with this? My conspiracy theory. Okay, this is what I think. So I don't believe that's what happened to her. I think, well, I know, what is his name? Mike somebody with the glasses? Because I have like the news gets me so riled up that I just like clocked out, tuned out. I don't want to hear nothing, none of the shit, because it's all, this is who y'all voted for. This is what the fuck y'all get, okay? This ain't nothing new to us. So I just like tuned this shit out. But I'm tapping back in because I'm seeing stuff that's going on. I see a lot of stuff like him suing for $290 something million to get reimbursed for his legal fees from when they prosecuted him. But the person in charge of whether or not he gets that money was his former lawyer. Then now I feel like they're trying to, okay, so I'm going to bring everybody back to this. This doesn't get me in trouble. Hold on. Steve Bannon. We're going to go back to Steve motherfucking Bannon because he told it all. And they're not even hiding. We're going back to Steve. So somebody else, the Lincoln Project is covering the Epstein, but they're on Twitter. I should have saved that. Here it is. But I want a longer, what is this called? All right, hold on. So if there's any other YouTubers in the chat, please tell me how to get this portrait and can I? All right, hold up. Hide the preview of your vertical. Okay, good. All right. Now we're talking. All right. I'm gonna bring everybody back to this.
And I will tell you right.
Let me make sure the volume is up. I have to find the full, if there's a full thing to this, because I need to hear the rest of this. Uh-oh.
And I will tell you right now, as God is my witness, if we lose the midterms and we lose 2028, some in this room are going to prison, myself included.
Damn.
They're not going to stop. They're getting more and more and more radical. And we have to counter that. And what do we have to counter it with? We have to counter it with more action, more intense action, more urgency. We're burning daylight. If you look across every aspect of this, we have to codify what President Trump has done by executive order, right? We have to codify it. And people say, well, they're just going to be messing bills and pay Senate. We got to put aside these structural barriers and get on with it. President Trump today gave to the Senate when they came over for breakfast. Even Lindsey Graham, some of the guys that like, and some of these institutions, I understand this is a very tough decision to make. And you're going to see some people in the conservative movement that not in a million years, because I talked to him today, quite frankly, I had Hawley on the show this morning, Josh Hawley, and he's talking about it. And I'm trying to play the institution. Well, they called me up this afternoon and said, let's go through the 10 reasons we need to do it. And these are heavy hitters on what I would call the constitutional, the limited government constitutionalists in our movement. And they're about to come out over the next couple of days and make this argument because it said, look, we have to understand that if we don't take this to the maximum, a maximalist strategy now with a sense of urgency, and in doing this, seize the institutions, if we don't do that now, we're going to lose this chance forever because you're never going to have another Trump.
Now, let me break down what this man is really saying. Let me see if I can get this off of here. I can't do it on my phone. Hold up 1 second, y'all. Here we go. Let's see. Destinations high. There we go. Thank God. All right, let's break down what this man is really saying. I don't know why it's so low.
I will tell you right now, as God is my witness, if we lose the midterms and we lose 2028, some in this room are going to prison, myself included.
So he's saying if we lose the midterms in 2028, 2028 is the next presidential election. So is he saying what it's like, is this nigga really saying what I think he's saying? Like, do y'all really are serious about him staying in office for a third term? And let's be clear. Hold up. See, citizens be tripping. There is a video I saw yesterday where, let me see if I can still, I don't like to wait. There was a pizza man was robbed at gunpoint for a pizza. But I wanted to show you the video of how they did it. I can't find it. It really doesn't matter. But people, and that was before the government opened up. This was like a day or two. We got to stay a day before yesterday. They robbed the pizza. They just stole the pizza. They must have ordered the pizza. I don't know if they was waiting for him or what. But they're robbing people for pizza. People are hungry. The wolves are outside, and it's just the beginning. You see what I'm saying? People still, I hear every day now, y'all know I be ripping and running the streets. People haven't gotten their stamps. I heard somebody today say, I had to stop paying my credit card bills. I have to just keep it to utilities and food. We haven't gotten her. The man said his wife didn't get her stamps, or his woman or whoever didn't get her stamps. And his sister, she's down to just paying the utilities. And I think his sister might work for the government. She's down to just paying she's just down to paying the bare essentials, and the person getting the food stamp, they didn't get the food, so they gotta scrounge for food and stuff. And these aren't poor people. These aren't like derelicts, drug addicts, nothing like that. They're regular, everyday working people. It's getting hard out here. Like, Thanksgiving is canceled because even though because he kept asking me, can I look up when the stamps come out? I said, I don't know when the stamps come out. It just says that they'll get to you when they get to you. It doesn't just, they can't just turn, it's not Amazon. They just can't turn it on like that. It has to, it's messed up. You can't just turn it back on like how it was. Money's got to come in from, when our governor said that he was going to pay Pennsylvanians our stamps, but he went to court and shut that shit down. And my thing is, like, even a person who runs a business and has the money, why wouldn't you pay them if you have the money? We have emergency provisions for people to get their benefits for times like this. Well, not times like this, but times like this. But you shut that shit down. So nobody's getting like their stuff. So in my opinion, you're trying to force, this is when the martial law comes into play. This is when, when people getting robbed, when pizza men are getting robbed at gunpoint. Thank God they didn't, unalive that man. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. This is when they start sending the troops out, the National Guard and stuff. This is when you can enact a state of emergency or whatever. And I don't know what you can do under a state of emergency when it's martial law, but it sounds like to me you can stay in office. I do know that. And you can keep it there. Let's go back to what he's saying.
They're not going to stop. They are getting more and more and more radical. And
now, this is coded speech. He's saying the Democrats are getting more and more radical. No, y'all the ones being radical. the Democrats are finally with the elect, because this was the day after the election. The Democrats finally have an even fight. The playing field is getting more even. Y'all got to like really uneven fight. Like the Democrats don't have, and I'm not a Democrat or Republican. I don't know what I am. But the playing field isn't equal, and the Democrats are still playing by the rules, and they're not. So with that election that just happened, we got a couple more. I keep saying we because I'm on the winning side. I'm not Democrat or Republican, but they got more seats, I guess. And I am no expert in this field. This is the hood version of the Constitution, the dummies version of the Constitution, and this is just Richie's opinion, and I ain't nobody.
We have to counter that. And what do we have to counter it with? We have to counter it with more action, more intense action, more urgency.
We have to counter the Democrats getting more seats in office. Like they wouldn't sign in that, what was she, a mayor or a senator? The one that had to sign in yesterday? The first lady, they wouldn't sign her in. To me, in my opinion, that is the real reason why the government was shut down. They didn't want to sign her in the office. They put this ridiculous bill out here that guts everything. So they knew that the Democrats weren't going to go for that. And anybody in their right mind would go for that. But then you are saying people have to come to work. Federal workers, the military workers, Congresswoman, thank you, C. Patterson, have to come to work. It's going on 42 days. These people are not rich. People live paycheck to paycheck. You mean to tell me I got to come to work? I haven't been paid. When I worked for the city, we got paid every week. So that would be like 5 weeks worth of you mean to tell me I ain't got paid in 5 weeks, okay? I have a child in daycare. I have a car note. I have insurance, and I have rent. My landlord is not trying to hear shit about my rent. My car is already a month behind on the payment, or a month, whatever. Food, a pack of chicken is $20, and these kids gotta eat. What you mean come to work? And if I don't come to work, I don't get paid? And then they said you only get 70% of your pay? So he's saying we got to do more of this shit. We got to turn the heat up. We got to put the press on. He's saying do more of this. Take more bold actions. Do more. I don't know what more you can do, but do it. Shut down all the flights. Pretend like you give a damn, but don't. Like, this is what he's saying.
Burning daylight. If you look across every aspect of this, we have to codify what President Trump has done by executive order.
Let's look up what the word codify means. Hold on. To codify means to arrange laws, rules, or information into a systematic and orderly code or system. To codify means to arrange laws, rules, or information into a systematic and orderly code or system. The process involves organizing existing laws, such as legislative acts and judicial decisions, into a clear and organized format, like legal code or a company policy manual. It can also mean making an abstract idea or goal more concrete and explicit, such as when a company codifies a vision into a one-line mission statement. In law, systematic compilation, the process of collecting and restating laws of a jurisdiction into code, often organized by subject. Example, Hammurabi is famous for codifying the laws of Babylon. Do y'all know who Hammurabi is? Y'all know what the Hammurabi Code of Law is? Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. It's famous for codifying the laws of Babylon, and many civilized law jurisdictions are defined by their codified system. So this idea of eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth probably was new back then, and they made it to the way the new world order, which, let's see, organizing existing law, compiling existing laws, judicial decisions, and rules into a single organized document. So basically, what I take from that is all the shit that Trump is doing, like he said, the executive orders, codify the executive orders, all this stuff where I can sue the government for $500,000 if they check my phone records without my knowledge, because that was one of his executive orders the other day, because he's trying to make it to where as though they can't like pull his phone records and stuff. They are locking in. He had an emergency meeting in the Situation Room. The Situation Room is where it goes down. They're not allowed to record in there. They're not allowed. That's where I'm gonna explain the Situation Room to y'all in a minute. He's saying to make all this nut shit that Trump is doing, make it the law, codify it, make this shit, turn it up, and put it into play. Make the new world order.
Right? We have to codify it. And people say,
or else he's going to fuck to jail, because under the existing laws, under the Constitution right now, y'all are all violating. Y'all are all going to jail. You're panicking because everybody went to jail except Trump the first time he was there. But when he was in office before. They're panicking now because they know what time it is. He got you out before. Now, I don't know how pardons work, but can they rearrest you after you've been pardoned? Like if you get convicted of something else, let's see. Let me ask ChatGPT. Do y'all feel me? Or do I sound like I'm just ranting? When elephant fights, nothing get hurt but the grass. We the people are the grass. I like that. The poor is under attack. Neighborhood checks coming. Trump administration told Walmart not to do a turkey deal for SNAP recipients. This is what he means by codifying. Like, this is the new, they want, stop giving them, you know what I'm saying? Stop feeding them, stop. And, oh my God, it's so much. While they're doing this, this nigga had like a function, an event at Mar-a-Lago. They had king crab legs, the stone crab claws, lobsters, prime rib, tomahawk steaks. Like, it's really like, let them eat cake type time. What am I supposed to be pulling up? That's crazy not to do a turkey deal for SNAP benefit, for SNAP recipients. Yeah, like they, and why, you may say, they want the people to riot. They want the people to rob and steal and to loot and to do all that stuff. Why? I said why already. Y'all can't always go to jail if you are committing crimes. Oh, I was supposed to ask ChatGPT. You can't even ask Google shit anymore. Can you be rearrested once you receive a presidential pardon?
In general, a presidential pardon removes the legal consequences of a federal conviction, essentially clearing the record for that particular offense. However, it doesn't erase the fact that you were convicted in the first place, and it doesn't protect you from state-level charges or future charges related to other offenses. So if you were rearrested for a separate crime, that would be a different situation and wouldn't be covered by the pardon.
There you go. Thank you. That's why he said, let me make sure I close this. That's why he said, we're all going to fuck to jail. Because he was pardoned, wasn't he? He went to jail. Already looked it up.
where they're just going to be messing bills and paying Senate. We got to put aside these structural barriers and get on with it.
He said we have to put aside the structural barriers. He is talking about the fucking Constitution. He just called it a structural barrier. Do y'all understand? I didn't realize my lips look so dry. What this nigga is saying, I think this is going over a lot of people's heads. The structural barrier. You know, I paid too much for this Pat McGrath shit for it to be falling apart like this. Sorry. He is talking about the Constitution, y'all. And the way they got the Supreme Court set up, they can just change, they can start changing shit. You see it, tore down half the White House. I don't give a fuck. Pat McGrath, thank you. It's expensive as fuck. All right, so let me move on from him.
President Trump today gave to the Senate when they came over for breakfast. Even Lindsey Graham, some of the guys that like, and some of these institutions, I understand this is a very tough decision to make. And you're going to see some people in the conservative movement that not in a million years, because I talked to him today, quite frankly, I had Hawley on the show this morning, Josh Hawley, and he's talking about it. And I'm trying to play the institution. Well, they called me up this afternoon and said, let's go through the 10 reasons we need to do it. And these are heavy hitters.
He is telling them to do something. I don't know what, but he's like, this is a very tough decision to make. Basically, like, get down, lay down, do what we told y'all to do. I know it's going to be a tough decision, but we all got to lock in and do this shit, this illegal shit that we ain't supposed to be doing, okay? We got to do it. We all got to be on the same page or we going to jail. This is what he's saying. You got to do it. And I would not be listening to this man because he already went to jail. And this sounds like a crime right here, what he's saying. This sounds like coercion. Like, this is real RICO shit, not the shit they tried to get Puffy on. So, let me see. Back to Twitter. Let's go to my retweets. Sidebar. This is hilarious. For my Salt Lake City people, hold on. I know this is all over the place. This is so funny. I found the footage of what happened on the plane with Brittany and Meredith, y'all.
Wow. I'm sure you love being with the big girls in first class, Brittany. Take your seat now. Take your seat now. This vile creature, who happens to be sitting right perpendicular to me at this particular time, is an absolute disgrace. I think I have another Chardonnay. You're a child, and I will treat you as a child does. I will kick your seat however I want. I am talking now, Brittany. And if I want to drink a Chardonnay, I can drink a Chardonnay. Brittany, I have actually had enough now. I am done. She should not even be offered the Biscoff cookies. She doesn't deserve it. I'm so sorry to say. You can turn around and go back to the cockpit. And truthfully, I am disengaged. Everybody should know, lock your doors at night. Brittany is on the loose. Wow.
That's what happened on the flight. You could probably imagine what happened. Did they take down those tweets? Y'all, I retweeted a bunch of stuff. Did they take? Yo, I think Twitter is like taking shit down. I retweeted a bunch of stuff about what I'm talking about. and I don't see any of it. This was from Saturday. I reposted this Saturday. But bitch, look at Kris Jenner. Do y'all see Kris fucking Jenner? Did we ever talk about Kris's party? I think they took it down. Where is it? Okay, so this is the one that got. I was gonna play this, and it said, "Kris, yes, money well spent." I'm gonna get off here because not off here, but off this topic. YouTube just removed my video about the Epstein leaks for harassment and cyberbullying because I doxed Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein. Harassment and bullying. Wow. He didn't even say that because he showed the email. Wow. So I'm not going to show any of it. Okay, so this is about the Situation Room. I don't even want to post that. I don't even know what that is. Oh, these are the comments. Damn. Y'all, I had retweeted a bunch of stuff earlier in regards to this, and like half of it is gone. How do you a man? Wait, who y'all talking about? IG used to mess with my post. I used to post political stuff. I was working at Victoria's Secret when it started in Florida. Yeah, like this stuff is missing. Hey, Butterfly, yo. I'm back up, baby. Half the stuff is gone. I'm like in shock. They are removing stuff. This fucking guy right here. He wouldn't swear the lady and who won, the congresswoman. This is our governor. He is sad. This is what the White House posted today, 2 hours ago.
You want it, or you don't have to have it? Would you like it? She's smart. She said yes. So cute. You want one, honey? You want one, too?
I hate autocorrect.
Look at him. Oh, he's got a lot of Italian blood in him. Look, yes, for you.
Well, you must know what your name is.
My name is Donald. Okay, do you want a pen? Want a pen? 1, 2, 3.
All right, I'm going to get off this Trump stuff.
You want?
And we can get into conspiracy stuff later on. There's a new Love and Marriage preview. It's not really interesting. I know this ain't the I know this isn't the
I was making googly eyes at you.
Yeah.
It was this whole thing about me making googly eyes.
Yeah, what was that about anyway?
Did you feel like I was making googly eyes at you?
Yeah, how do you make googly eyes? I don't know. How you do that? It's like this right there.
Not like that, I hope.
We was vibing. It was a vibe. It's like I'm there for you. I wasn't there for anybody else. So anytime you said something, I'm right there, lockstep. So maybe it was me smiling. I have no idea.
Why were you smiling?
I mean, you're beautiful. So, you know what I mean?
Well, thank you.
I didn't think you were making googly eyes at me, but I mean, at the same time, I could be wrong. I don't know.
I don't know. Was I? I
Y'all
don't
making
remember.
Google
I don't
guys.
know.
Okay.
It was this whole
Fuck.
thing about me making googly eyes.
Yeah, what was that about anyway?
Did you feel like
Is this really the trailer for Love and Marriage Huntsville? That was so whack. Ho as, but he is fine. Who is this man? Y'all like him? So I remember Nell getting mad because Destiny was flirting with her son's cousin. So I'm assuming that's who he is, but he looked way better than your son, ma'am. So I mean, I get it. I think that's her ex-fling's god brother, right? That's him. And if y'all saw Nell's son, he's struggling with a baby and stuff now. Don't nobody want him. He can't pay his bills. Way taller. He's taller and he's bigger. My, what big arms you have. And now your son can't even take care of his bills or his baby. Like, bye. Girl, bye. Bye, girl, fly, girl. Let's see what I didn't see this. I just liked it so we could save it. It says Candace talks about Karen being her mentor and thinks Kiana needs a mentor.
Is there were like gone are the days even of like taking a girl under your wing. Like, my girl Kay is not doing well, so I hear.
She's taking Angel under her wing.
Bye. So you hear, you know, you be glued in and locked in. I hate when people try to act like, oh, I don't watch the show. I don't watch. Lisa Mack! Destiny is cute, too cute to be running after him for a storyline. She got to level up. I agree. But Destiny's a bird. She's a bird. Just because somebody is cute, what Wendy Williams say? Pretty get you through the door. You know? Destiny is to me, she's not being able to like stay in the room. Like she can get through the door, but she can't stay in the room, you know? I was about to say who that reminds me of. I can't remember. Kind of like Cardi B. You know, I have a problem calling Cardi B pretty, but like, you know, your antics or whatever you have going on, whatever you want to call yourself, can get you through the door. But it seems like you are having trouble staying there. Oh, thank you, Lisa. My household side. Child, they said Cash App is giving out loans and stuff. Did y'all see that? It was all over Reddit. And I think they're doing their own mustard. Lisa, have you talked to Jamal? We need an update. I haven't talked to him. Candace.
And you can't do that. Kate, like when I came, I'm gonna keep it real. When I started on Potomac, I had a mentor. Karen Huger took me under her wing. Karen came and got me up out the bed. Okay, we were on the trip in Nemacolin, which was like the first mini cash trip, my first season 3. We had been in the pool, or not in the pool, in the hot tub the night before, carrying on, doing shots. And that was like the first night that we got there. So we didn't really film that day. The next morning, I was like hungover. And I was...
Cardi been quiet. Y'all think she had a baby? Let's see, what is it? November, December, January, February. Because she said she would be ready, up and ready. Lisa Mall Gate update, please. Yes, we need an update, Lisa. I don't want to be messy and call Mall, but could we get an update? Is that messy? I'm wait for Lisa to give us an update, and then I'm gonna call Jamal. Lisa said we're not about to be in her business again. I don't think it's no business, honestly. I think she's close. She was at the game last week. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that would give her it's what is it? November what? It's November 13th. So you got December, January. She's about February. She's 2.5 months. So that doesn't leave a lot of time. You need 6 weeks to even heal up to have sex. So that's a month and a half right there. That's when your cervix closes back up. So that's a month and a half. So when you supposed to be doing rehearsals and stuff? See, y'all got mad at Crystal, but she was telling the truth. She had the baby. You fucking lying. Nikki, you lying. Let's find it. It's Candace, girl, bye. You know it's something when that girl is quiet. Oh, and speaking of girls, remind me to get on Krishan, because she called not Maury, Steve Wilkos. I gotta show y'all that. You shout, you ain't know your girl had the baby. Oh, how cute. But y'all, I ain't gonna lie. Does Blossom look different than the other kids? Am I allowed to say that? Oh no. You said TMZ posted it? Let's see. Cardi B had the baby on the 5th and ain't told us nothing. Let me call her and see if the tea or piss. Y'all know that girl is quiet. She ain't never quiet. She busy trying to make it to the concert. So you think she induced? Oh, what? Somebody, wait a minute.
Yeah, signing Stephon Diggs.
Ian Rappaport. So Ian, Diggs coming off that ACL injury. So what's New England's approach when it comes
Here's an injury?
to signing him as a free agent? Ian Rappaport. So Ian, Diggs coming off that ACL injury. So what's New England's approach when it comes to signing him as a free agent?
Yeah, signing Stephon Diggs was the end of a decades-long quest for Mike Vrabel, who did get him, by the way, 3-year, $69 million deal. Vrabel recruited Diggs out of high school when he was an assistant at Ohio State. Didn't get him, was mad about it. When Diggs became available this spring, his agent sent video to the Patriots just 3 months after the ACL tear. He was running, cutting, good sign ahead of schedule. It came down to the Broncos or Patriots. 5 months from passing a physical, the
Patriots signed wide receiver Stephon Diggs with a 3-year, $63 million deal 4 months after ACL. So he just signed a new deal.
Signed them a big-time leap of faith.
Yeah,
Okay,
Stephon Diggs leads the team in catches and receiving yards this season.
No one in Bronco County wants to see Cardi B or his 500 baby mama drama. Oh. Let me just put Cardi baby. Exclusive. Cardi B was spotted at the gym. Bitch, I'm done. What's that? It is Cardi. Why she ain't doing this at home? Girl, you have not possibly. You could not have. You, girl. You don't think that's her? I don't think TMZ will report that if it's not her. I think it's her. Look at her face. Let's see the tattoos. That's a shoulder tattoo. I don't know, because why would she be at a public gym? Cardi B tattoos. This how the cops be finding out what people be doing, what y'all be doing, because y'all be having these dumbass tattoos. Images. Let's see. Shoulder tattoo. So she has that. She has a back tattoo. Let's go back. I don't see the back tattoo. That was a pretty ugly tattoo. Shut up, Malaya. I'm talking about Cardi B tattoos, like in Blueface, all that shit all over his face. Like, this is ugly. This is what a dumbass tattoo to me is. Like, you could never go commit a crime. You had to be. So this is her back tattoo. And on the picture that TMZ has, unless did she put some makeup on it? I don't know about this, TMZ. Oh, it's makeup on it. Look, you can see it. That is the dumbass tattoo. You can see this. It's on her shoulder. It's like it might be makeup or something on it. That's why they look like bruises. That's her. And what is going on in the front? Somebody must have photoshopped. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this. Why would she be in the gym in the public? That's not her. Let's see. Okay. Wait, Cardi had the baby. She busy trying to make it to the concert. Blossom is more melanated. I think she looks different, and that's and it's not just her complexion. That's what I say, Monique. But who am I? Oh God, here she go. Yup, here I go. Baby coughing, and they're passing a pacifier. Child, I'm gonna keep my comments to myself. She was online making fun of JT the other day. Ooh, baby. Your kids at home looking like they in a litter box. Money, baby. Okay, what's money? Oh, the baby mama's about to take him to court. Yes. Oh, you talking about the deal, the contract. That's not her. How is that an exclusive? In a face full of makeup. That's her. Me currently with a dumbass tattoo. Blair, you got a big dumbass tattoo? Or a nice, respectable tattoo? Me too, Malaya. That itch was loud, Richie. Y'all got big dumbass tattoos like that on y'all? Oh my God. Y'all have like a cute little butterfly somewhere on your little ankle or right here, a heart or something? Y'all got these big arm tattoos with niggas' names on it. Y'all got all that? That's what you get. Caribbean gal, you find us. Good evening, my loves. Hey, gal. Hey, Butterfly. Yo, C. Patterson. Nobody got footage of her actually working out. This is what I'm saying. Like, she got on a full face of makeup and she tried to cover up the tattoos on her body. Did she just want everybody to know that she had her baby? And why is she in the public gym? Like, she got enough money to train at home. All my tats are dumb except my butterfly. I doubt that. I don't think y'all understand what I'm saying. This is a dumbass tattoo. Oh, y'all can't see. Y'all can't. Hold up. Sorry. This is a dumbass, stupid ass, bird, literal bird ass tattoo. Y'all got tattoos like that? This is a dumbass. This is more than a dumbass tattoo. Well, was that even real? This is real though. This nigga went to jail. That's his baby. Cause he retarded too. I don't even want to use them examples. Y'all got big goofy ass tattoos? No, you don't, Shelves. Hey, Lisa, girl. Lisa, you still ain't gave us no update. Bitch, not a litter box. That's how you clear a bitch. You got that too. Oh my God. Cause she ain't worked shit out. That's why. Cause she ain't worked shit out. Right. Oh, so I get it. She's doing that to make it seem like she was working out because she getting ready to get on the table. She probably scheduled her delivery and now she's probably going to go get her mommy makeover. So that should be like a month or two. And there's no tour prep going on. Like Crystal said, the dancers is going to be a lot of spectacle on the stage. And Crystal was like, the people was twirling her around. Like the dancers were twirling Cardi around when they like took off. Remember when she had that big feather thing on, the nuclear thing? The dancers twirled her around and took that off. Remember when she was laying on the circle thing when I like it like that? And it was just going around and around and around. I like that. Like she wasn't doing shit. The thing was turning. It was beautiful colors, beautiful gowns. I get it. I get why she's at the gym like this. Because she wants it to, this is what I'm saying about the bird shit. She wants people to think she worked out because she said she wasn't getting no but you can't recover. Your coochie can't even recover that fast, let alone your body and everything else snapping back. Bitches are delusional. All my tats are done. Say my butterfly. Y'all gonna have to show me. She looks like the girls in my gym who scroll on their phones and waste time in the machines instead of actually working out. So what do they do? So what's the point of doing it? Like, just what are they trying to meet guys? Right. My butterfly has my mom's handwriting. Oh, that's nice. That's not a dumb tattoo. A boy. She had a boy. She said she was gonna get that nigga a boy. And you right, bitch. Ain't got a gym at home. And you right. Bitch ain't got a gym at home. You got money. What the fuck is you doing? I just figured it out. Ghetto. A bird for a bird. On my arm. I was 18. Okay, we'll forgive it for that. TMZ reported a boy. Hey, Lexi Boo. Yeah. Crack rock is dumb as a whole. Her entire being is retarded. Doc, I really can't see. I got 2 small tattoos. I want to cover. Lisa, Give us a Manson update. I want to cover one with the big one, but I like being inconspicuous. Wait a minute. I want to cover one with the big one. Y'all can't be walking down the aisle with them big dumbass tattoos. Think about your wedding pictures. Not to. Every time I see Cardi's original face. I was going to say something about that earlier about her face, but I chose not to. Does she have an Offset to? So, of course, she probably had it covered. I have 3 tattoos. All of mine can be hidden if need be. That's what I'm saying, Caribbean gal. It had to be tasteful. I have a tattoo. It's right here. I'll never get a nigga name on me besides my brothers. Nikki with the breaking news. Yes, Nikki, thank you. Yep, she's gonna lay right on someone's table. Who's she fooling? I bet she does have one, Nikki. Cardi is the most famous. I'm sorry, it's not up there. I'm illiterate. I just really can't see the way they got this new shit set up. Cardi, the most famous and the only boy. She gonna treat them other kids how Mariah does Knicks. Ooh, stop it. She has another boy. His name is Wave Set. Like Offset, his name is Wave Set. You was never a gym girl, Belcalis. She probably going to the gym to impress Stefan. Child. If she was a true gym girl, she would have been working out while pregnant. Right. If she was a real bitch, if she was a real, she would have got on the same type of time as Stefan if she was really serious about her craft. Like Crystal said, she would have been preparing for the tour and this baby stuff, like getting her body together and just being a professional, a consummate professional. She's so unserious. All she does is sit at home, and she's probably on Twitter in that fucking picture. Surgery, sis, for sure. I can't believe all this right now. Where am I? Oh, that's cute, Malaya. Mine has my grandmom's name. Nope. They don't really put in work and sweat. It's like they're scared to sweat and look ugly, but I don't give a fuck. I'm here to sweat and get this burn. I know that's right. I gotta you know what? I've never been to the gym. I've been to the gym, but I was like, ugh. I don't like this like stairmaster, just standing in place, not going anywhere. So, but I do ride my bike and walk and stuff, and my legs look phenomenal. And I know what that burn is. So I need to figure out, maybe I could do like a class of some sort. I keep saying I would like to get into Pilates. I would have to be doing like an activity. I don't think I could just stand there and work out. I just have too much ADD, ADHD. Like I literally like I just can't like just be just walking and not going anywhere. That would drive me nuts. There's no update. I reached out. He said he was good, so we're good. Oh, that was the last thing I said to you. Okay. Lisa. We know you're not slow. It's okay, Queen. That is his name. His name is Wave. And she said, I remember she said Wave Set, like Offset or something like that. I'm trying to think, because the girl is, what's the girl's name? Culture. I don't know, child. His name is Wave Set. Like Offset, Wave Set. Like, I guess he's wavy. I don't know what that means. I really don't. I don't know why your daughter's name is Culture. Because what culture at the time they thought that her and Offset thought like they were the culture. Like they would, you know what I mean? That they were locked in. I'm trying to remember around the time she had, you know, they were at the height of their shit. So she thought she was the culture. That's what y'all get for just making anybody famous. My son's been up here visiting since last week. I've been preoccupied. I'm slick ready for him to go home. How old is he? I love my baby though. I know. I saw Mariah's daughter say she only has one brother. Bitch, what? No, she didn't. She did not say it. Lisa ready to do her. Well, I guess when, like Mariah said, when I break, boy. Up out my face, boy. Up out my face, boy. Up out my face. I know that's right. Ooh, do you blame her, C. Patterson? Child, y'all be trying. Go ahead, cause he, you know, he be trying it. Cardi is not a gym girl. Joy Travis is a gym girl. He been deep in my pockets, so Caribbean girl. Oh, Amy. Oh, mom. It is the ATM, Lisa. You already know. Richie, do you walk a lot? Yes, I do. I have my legs look great. I have to work on my stomach. I don't do any like activity that would make that go down. And my face, I always gain weight in my face. I look a lot bigger than what I actually am. And then I have a really large thyroid. That's what all this is. I have a really big thyroid. And then I have a double chin on top of that. So even if I like got some surgery, I would still have like this pie face. My broke best friend. Blossom is the only normal name. Is that Stefan's first or second baby with Cardi? Blossom is normal in regards to wave set and culture. We just came from dinner. I told him Richie was going live. Yes, I got my channel back. You was on my other channel, wasn't you, Lisa? My backup channel, the B-sides. Child, these names are not it. Like, what the fuck? Can we go back to names like Heaven and Tyler and Justin? I'm sick of these weird ass names. Me too. But people make anybody famous. Like, y'all, what's Krishan baby name? Is it really Krishan Jr.? Folks always try to be unique and it's not everyone is supposed to give. When these people be thinking of names, you're not thinking about your child's future. You know, I know you motherfucking lying. Hold on. Pilates is really good to me. Oh. People keep saying it's so hard though. Croissant Jr. is his name. Krishan Jesus Porter. Ain't it Krishan Jr. or Jesus? I thought y'all was joking. Are y'all serious? Krishan Jesus Porter? I'm not calling him Jesus. Krishan Jesus Porter Jr. I'm done. I'm hanging up. Chris Animal. If y'all come up with another name for this fucking girl, Chris Animal named him Krishan Jesus Malone. Yup. Jesus up in there somewhere. I hope Jesus is. I think she gave him her last name. I call her Croissant or Crack Rock. So he's Croissant Jr. That girl is a Tasmanian devil. Speaking of her, let me find this. Hey, Shelps, how do you feel about Cardi being mentioned in the likes of Krishan Jr.? I mean, not Krishan Jr., Krishan Rock. All right, so I had shared. Let me find Krishan first. Here we go. I know you didn't say slept it. Hold up. I'm tired of y'all. I'm really going home. Ain't finna call him Crack Rock Jr. if he's only a baby. That baby is Ronnie's. I feel sorry for that baby. Me too. I'm not laughing at the baby by any means. I'm laughing at his mother. But I'm disgusted by his mother. He needs some serious help. He does, and nobody, for real, the only one that seemed like they was willing to help him was Blueface. Blueface was holding him like this on his chest. He had him in the what do you call him, playpen, standing up. He was like, "You can do it. You can stand up. You got this." And his fucking mother, Carlissa, talking about if that's his baby, bitch. It seemed like to me that he done already accepted the baby as his. Why? Y'all know. I don't even want to talk about them, but I will. Yes, please hit the like button if you haven't already. Well, Offset slept it with Chris Animal. Y'all, it doesn't even seem like she bathes anymore. And Offset is just dirty and nasty. And what does that say about Cardi? He's 2 and not doing anything a 2-year-old should be doing. She is despicable. It's sad, the videos of him. All right, let's not talk about the baby. Where are child services? I've seen people investigated for right. Where are the child protective services people? Steve Wilkos, that's what I was about to show y'all. He said, hold up.
Calling the Steve Wilkos show. Krishan, Rock, and Blueface.
They called him.
And she got the recording.
She called him, right? And this just tells me how desperate she is. That's dumb and desperate. Him and her. Or I'm not going to put everything on her. But I'm going to put a lot on her because she came home talking about she gave him all her money or whatever that she doesn't have. She doesn't even have anywhere to live, okay? She busy, when Blueface was in jail, she was busy hopping from stream to stream, trying to get on somebody's stream, when, in all actuality, make your own goddamn stream. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to use God's name in vain. And then Blueface seemed like he's doing the same thing with DDG, or I don't know what he was doing with DDG, but why don't you just do your own stream? Like, y'all have everybody in a chokehold. I don't know why. I don't get it. I don't see what y'all find, what people find. Even Callie said she be watching them. Make your own stream, but somebody told me today he does have a YouTube channel, so maybe he's getting a YouTube check. I don't know, but this sounds like desperation to me. Like they're broke.
When you call our show, and she was leaving a message, and she was like, "You got to have him on your show," and I responded to the comment, "I don't know who these people are." And I've never left a comment on anything where I got just unbelievable response. I told my wife about it, and she gave it to one of our producers who I guess is working on it, trying to get these people. And it's still just blowing up. I should probably Google it and look it up, but I think it's insane. I got, maybe somebody out there can explain to me what the hell is going on with this Krishan and Blueface.
So he hasn't even Googled to see who Krishan is, and he's saying that the response he got from saying he doesn't know who these people are is insane. and he still doesn't know who they are, which means this is monetizable. So why are y'all broke? Why are you begging Lemuel for money? Why are you going on Zeus channel to make him rich? Do your own shit.
I have no idea, but I would like to know. Oh, this girl calling the Steve Wilkos show, Krishan, Rock, and Blueface. And she got the recording when you call our show, and she was leaving a message. And she was like, you got to have him on your show. And I responded to the comment, I don't know who these people are.
So yeah, hopefully she'll get paid enough money and not play herself, because that episode, whatever they do it, is going to break records. Probably be the most watched episode he ever had. You know, Carlissa she got big and fat. You could tell she just been. Wasn't she on Zeus too, Carlissa? What happened to that little show? Tokyo Tony ruined that show. I like that show with Tia. They got to get rid of Tokyo Tony because she's too much of a hater and she's very nasty. They got to have somebody else. No, they need Tia Kemp. Who was on there? It was Tia Kemp, right? It was Tia Kemp, Carlissa, and Tokyo Tony. Who can replace Tokyo Tony? Yeah, the Auntie podcast. Tokyo Tony got to get out of here. She's too nasty and negative and fighting the guests, and then she want to fight Carlissa, and then the next day she normal, and they need somebody else. People have called CPS with the issues that she's technically homeless and always goes from place to place. She was just in Baltimore, now she's in LA. It's a fucking mess. They already did a blood test on CJ at the Zeus Network. That's Blueface's baby. That's what I thought. They been did it. What, did they not televise it? No, I got to pee so bad. I'm sorry. Wait, let me play on something. I could talk. Did they not tell them? But I can't see the comments on this phone. Let me play something while we hold on. What else I got saved up here? What happened? Shit. They already did a blood test. Hey, S-Lover. I have you in the background playing when I'm doing cooking, cleaning, etc. I heard you talking about Cardi. Well, she just posted IG. She did have her baby. She did? Okay. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I saw somebody say, girl, just go pee. I don't know who said it. Oh, look at this. Y'all can watch this.
Let's cook some spaghetti.
This morning, a jury has ordered a TikTok influencer accused of breaking up a marriage to pay nearly $2 million to the jilted spouse.
I was raised to respect the marriage. I was raised to respect God. Loyalty, marriage, the White House with the picket fence and the dog and the kid, that's me.
Akira Montague sued Renee Kennard, TikToker with millions of followers, under an unusual state law in North Carolina. Montague claiming that Kennard had an affair with her husband, and as a result, Montague claimed what's known as alienation of affection. Her attorney speaking to our station WTVD.
I think it shows the world that you should think twice before you interfere with a marriage. You should think about those children and that spouse.
The law says plaintiffs in cases like this must prove they're in a loving marriage. The third party must have knowledge of the marriage, and the marriage must have continued during the affair.
It was horrible. Even right now, I don't like going out in public with my kids because I'll get stopped in the store. I can't have fun with my kids to this day because people harass me and so it's hard.
Kennard denied the allegations and claimed the photos and videos were obtained illegally, but the judge rejected her request to dismiss the case, and the jury awarded Montague $1.75 million, one of the biggest awards of its kind in the state.
I want people to be able to think, okay, Miss Montague won $1.75 million. Is that man worth it? Is that woman worth it? They will think now.
Only 6 states still allow spouses to sue someone for interfering with their marriage.
Hi guys, let's cook some spaghetti.
This morning, a jury has ordered a TikTok influencer accused of breaking up a marriage to pay nearly $2 million to the jilted spouse.
I was raised to respect the marriage. I was raised to respect God. Loyalty, marriage, the White House with the picket fence and the dog and the kid, that's me.
Akira Montague sued Brene Kennard, TikToker with millions of followers, under an unusual state law in North Carolina. Montague claiming that Kennard had an affair with her husband, and as a result, Montague claimed what's known as alienation of affection. Her attorney speaking to our station WTVD.
I think it shows the world that you should think twice before you interfere with a marriage. You should think about those children and that spouse.
The law says plaintiffs in cases like this must prove they're in a loving marriage. The third party must have knowledge of the marriage, and the marriage must have continued during the affair.
It was horrible. Even right now, I don't like going out in public with my kids because I'll get stopped in the store. I can't have fun with my kids to this day because people harass me and so it's hard.
Kennard denied the allegations and claimed the photos and videos were obtained illegally, but the judge rejected her request to dismiss the case, and the jury awarded Montague $1.75 million, one of the biggest awards of its kind in the state.
I want people to be able to think, okay, Miss Montague won $1.75 million. Is that man worth it? Is that woman worth it? They will think now.
Only 6 states still allow spouses to sue someone for interfering with their marriage.
Hi guys, let's cook some spaghetti.
This morning, a jury has ordered
Oh my God. That's a dip, as the kids say. I was saying we were on my backup channel, S Lover. I haven't seen you because I was in YouTube jail, and I said, "Look at God," because I only found out. They didn't even send me any notification or nothing. That I was in YouTube, that I was off of punishment. I learned by accident because when I saw that the guy got a community violation for bullying, harassment, over the Epstein emails, I realized that I had both of my YouTubes connected as destination. Instead of YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, it was 2 YouTubes and Twitch. And I was like, hold up, wait a minute. Usually I see an error message for this channel. And I looked and I saw that I had a post for the upcoming live. I said, oh shit. So I just deleted that and just started all over. But I'm wondering if I have some followers over on the Richie B sides that are not on my main channel. Because I had started to get like some new followers over there that I didn't really recognize. But sometimes I don't know, y'all. You know, you got people watching from the bushes. And then I don't know people's names. And then I don't know. I be having people follow my channel, like my friends and stuff. And then I be forgetting that my friends be following. And then, oh my God, my neighbor around the corner came up to me. He was like, I saw you on YouTube. And I was like, you did? He was like, yeah, I saw you on Mall up there. Well, I was being silly and you was trying to ask me a question. I was like, damn. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta watch what I say. You know, like when you first do this, you don't think anybody's gonna like be watching or nobody. Who's gonna see me on YouTube? Like I got 5 subscribers, but I guess YouTube recommends it's all artificial intelligence. So YouTube knows, you know how like Instagram will pop up, hey, you want to be friends with this person? And it'll be like friends of friends, or don't get like the book or start whispering. Oh shit, I just lost my place with the comments. Hold on. So yeah, I gotta watch what I say now. Maybe that's why, somebody was hating on me so bad. Oh, I was getting ready to fight last night, y'all. But right before, that's why one of the reasons why I kept postponing the live last night. Okay, because it almost popped the fuck off, bitch. If you are watching, don't nobody get. Let me stop. Krishan was a crack baby. I can believe that. It was in an institution herself. They need to take Junior. Carlissa, his daddy, and Krishan want attention at any cost. Yes. And while we all might be entertained by the Steve Wilkos show, the fact that they are willing to go back on there and use your child, exploit your child to get some money, or to shows me that nobody cares about this boy. His mother doesn't. We all saw her drinking and drugging, and I don't know why that was acceptable to y'all. Now when I say y'all, why don't this Apple TV shit keep popping up? That's weird. I don't know. Yes, Steve Wilkos. Y'all remember when NBA Youngboy took the pic with Krishan? He looked so mad. I don't blame him for not knowing who they are, right? Once he finds out she was drinking and smoking during pregnancy, he going to go clean off of her. I hope so. I really hope so. But she might try to beat him up. She's not all the way there. She won't answer him. She running from Steve now. Are you fucking kidding me? This is how retarded you are. This would really break the internet and get you some money and get you, clean up your act, little girl. Stop getting high and get yourself together while people still care. You're already pissing everybody off, but people are still tuned into this bullshit. Everybody knows who you are. I was talking with this old man about you the other day, and Blueface. Cash the fuck out on this shit and stop playing. He was disgusted. Who? Amy? Steve Wilkos? The Aunties podcast? Yeah, I'm trying to. She's saying Steve wants clout and he needs to leave her alone. She called him! He don't know who the fuck you are, bitch! Oh my god. Maybe I could see her saying he's not offering enough money or something like that, but am I freezing up on here? Because my computer it looks like I'm freezing. Am I glitching on the live stream? Because my computer is showing me a bunch of glitchy stuff, or it's like a lag. Let me get through these comments. Let me do. Tokyo is a hater. She hates on her own child. Yes, she does. Mama D. I think Mama D could do it. She got enough sense. I am. All right, let me turn the Wi-Fi off. Xfinity Wi-Fi. Because we pay too much fucking money for this. Our Xfinity bill is $400 plus, $400 a month, around there. Repeat every day. And I want an alert twice a day. I don't know any other people more unhinged than that. It was canceled. Okay. Google P, we can in a minute. The DNA was fake. A YouTuber called the place plus blue and Wax said the test was for TV and fake. Get your money, girl. They have this law in Georgia too. Girl, sue that man. This was a mess. I went down the rabbit hole of a big old nasty Brene. The girl that lost the lawsuit. Nasty heifer. She looked nasty. Rescue and the wife or the was she married? Were they married? I saw her cry and she looked like a nice lady. Steak nasty. Justice for Akira. Caribbean girl, you is crazy. I love it. The wife got a judgment, but will she be able to collect a dime? Guess what? If she don't collect a dime, the girl who lost the judgment, if she ever get any lawsuit money, if she ever gets any a real fucking job, when she go to pay her taxes, they will snatch it. Okay, so she'll get it. How she live it? Like she'll get it as it comes in. And if she's such a good YouTuber or whatever she doing, she getting money. They streaming and shit. They will snatch that shit right up. And now that she's in that, and now that she has that judgment, they're gonna be watching her like the Tasha K hiding assets and shit, bitch. Because you're a private contractor. You got to pay your taxes. You get in trouble with the IRS if you want to. Which reminds me, my dad said, "Don't play with them." Let me make another alert. They sent me a notice about something the other day. Find IRS papers. All right, that's when I was muted. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering where you were. I thought you stopped doing shows. No, I had put it in the community tab, but it seemed like nobody saw the damn community tab. But I think like it was recommended. I need my back scratcher. It was recommending my page to people. It was like, hey, if you watch this channel, you might watch that channel because it'll recommend like people who watch this. Like sometimes YouTube will be like people who watch Andrew Gabor show usually watch this show too. Oh, my back. If y'all don't have a back scratcher, get you one, child. But I think I'll be going overboard. Sometimes with these brides, they got all these fucking straps and shit on the back. That should be too much. Ugh. I can't even scratch my back for all the fucking straps. I feel like we need a phone group chat for the OG Richie crew before the new heads start coming in. You know, we could do Twitter spaces where everybody could talk. So while we're on this subject, let me read the rest of these. I feel like I need to catch up on comments. There's only a few more comments. I'm going to come back to this one. Same butterfly. The only thing that makes me sad about the situation is Junior, her ex Ronnie, who lost his life trying to get a damn. Who was hating? We'll talk about that later. I don't even want to give that no energy because, bitch, you're mad at me for what Amy said. I have main character energy. I can't help it. I can't help it that people like me more than they like you. I can't help the fact that, you know, people want to do things for me or treat me different than they treat you. You know, nobody likes you because you're nasty, you mean, you're old and you're nasty. And you're going to die that way, alone and miserable. I saw it on the community page. Okay. Oh, you saw the post, the community post? I'm used to you coming on Saturday, Sunday cooking, so when I didn't see it, I went looking. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna check your community page. Yes, please follow the backup channel because I can go on punishment at any time. I almost probably was going to go back on punishment today because I was going to show y'all a video when I was talking about Trump. But the boy who posted it said he got a strike and he took his channel down. And all he did was show the Epstein emails. Because I was going to do, well, I did do it. I did do a little couple minutes on Trump and what's going on, but I didn't really get into what I really wanted to get into. Yeah, I was thinking about spaces too. I broke my back structure swinging it at someone's child. I need a new one. Who's mad? One of Mo's friends, but she's not even his friend. Like I knew her from before. I already knew her, but I was never like good girlfriends with her. Not that we are now, but we had become friendlier. And I don't know if she feels like I'm taking something away from her by being so close with Mo, but maybe he don't fuck with you like that. Stop hating on me. Yo, I finally broke this ring light thing. My light keeps going out. It looks like I got circles under my eyes. Well, I do have bags under my eyes, but not like how it looks. See, this is my only C charger. Hold on. Let me try this. This fucking shit from China. That's what I'm talking about. Which reminds me, I need to get a refund from Amazon. They playing with my money. This stuff ain't no joke. Like all of these, just this equipment, all these wires, and chargers, and ring lights, and laptops, and 2 phones, and speakers, and fucking C chargers, and makeup. I gotta start claiming this shit on my taxes when I make some money off of it. Damn, the laptop is unplugged too. What the hell happened? All right, hold on. Make sure this stuff is plugged in so we don't lose power. I'm not scared of lions and tigers and bears, but I'm scared of. So whoever is here who doesn't know, I've been on my backup channel, and when I wanted to show copyrighted stuff, or we wanted to like talk about things, a lot of people have signed up for Twitch or Twitter, and we can watch whole episodes of anything we want to over there. And that's how we've been watching Housewives, and we all watch together as a family, as a community. I'm going to drop the link in a few minutes. Just wanted to show a couple more things, because I'll be saving stuff for y'all. And I want to explore Twitter Spaces because we can all talk at the same time on Twitter Spaces. So I'm going to need y'all to sign up for Twitter. I know y'all on this whole anti-Elon thing, but I don't know what they did to Elon because he's been real quiet. You know what they did to Elon? They put his ass in formation because you see what happened to Shmoney Schmirk, okay? You see because he started talking crazy, all right? Elon ain't stupid. So he don't be tripping, and Twitter will never be the same like Black Twitter. And I think it was on the Joe Budden podcast, and he was like, what happened to Black Twitter is like people just grew up, and people, there's accountability nowadays and stuff. You can't just be saying shit anymore. All right, so let me put my jeez, I forget where I left off. All right, I feel like we need a phone group chat. Yes, we do. Or we could do that through Twitter Spaces. We can all talk at the same time, and I will set that up. Okay. Who would say okay? $400 for internet? Yes, I'm over here complaining about my $136 bill. Yes, I don't even want to get into it. I don't want to go off on a tangent on it today. Don't say his name. Don't say the president's name, okay? The other joint you mentioned. The other joint. What you mean? Y'all talking about the lady I was just talking about? And she's older too. She like 60 years old. Wait, what y'all remember? What did I say? Remind me. Follow on Twitch. She only needs 10 more followers. I have Twitter, but someone teach me how to use spaces, please. Okay, we will. Yes, the woman. No, she's not even one of his women. She just is like one of his friends. And like I said, I've known her for a very long. Well, not. I know who she. I've known her. I used to have a friend. I don't want to say her name because people be watching, and I know her. I knew her through her. So that was like my daughter was young. So that's been a while. I know who she is. Like we're all from the same neighborhood. So, but she just started like I don't even talk about her because she's such a non-motherfucking factor. And it's not worse to me than somebody who thinks they doing something and they really aren't, and somebody who really thinks they the shit and they just really are not, and you think you killing shit and it's just pathetic. Yeah. I don't even want to give her the set. Even she ain't watching because she's too old to even figure out how to watch it. But like, I wish I would give her the satisfaction of thinking I'm worried about her. You know what I've always been told? Worry about when they stop talking about you. Okay? So I ain't talking about that bitch. I never had Twitter. It used to confuse me, so I never signed up. I liked looking at pics, so I just said IG. Well, it's kind of like it used to be. I don't want to compare it to Reddit because it's nothing like Reddit, but it's just like all words. You can put pictures up there, but it's just people talking shit. You click on the hashtag, you can talk about whatever topic you want to talk about. We can have a tutorial another day. Fuck her. I call Dumpster the president. Saison face. I was getting flagged. Oh, really? Yeah, Richie, you should say his name. We don't want her in timeout again. Okay, I will think it's something else. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him something else. Damn, motherfuckers. Damn, the timing, motherfuckers, off for that. Yeah, they right. If you really knew how Twitter worked, or really not, okay, 47 is good. Twitter is the shit, and I still think it is. It's not, but like it's nothing like Black Twitter how it used to be. But like even like when the housewives, listen, this is how I got blocked by like so many people. Let me see if I can find all the people I've been blocked by. Because when the shows used to be on, when shows used to come on, reality shows, people would be on Twitter to get people's to get people's like to see what people are saying. Like how they do now. Those girls be reading. Those girls be on Twitter while their shows are airing. All the housewives, the Love and Hip Hops, all of that. They all be on Twitter. And I would be commenting about stuff, and they would be mad, and they would just block me. I wasn't even at them half the time. Let me see. It was long ago. On my other, before when my account got suspended. Oh, here we go. This is hilarious. Hold up. Let me save this. How can I ease the pain when I know you're coming back again? All right, this is a small. I found a few of them. 10 of them. I can send it right to my MacBook. Here we go. It says send it to admin's MacBook. Yeah, send it over here, please. All right, so how can I? Y'all know I don't know how to. You know I don't know how to. And I done forgot all about keep up with your shows. Not now. You know I don't know how to use it. I'm a Windows girly. Well, that's what I was raised on. All right, share image. Now, see, this is where I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. Is it up? No. So the first one, let's see, who is this? Black China. I forget what I said. Let me see if I can do it. Sure, just like go to the next one. Hold on. It's not showing anything on Twitch. Am I glitching again? Hey, Dina. All right, I'm trying to find the pictures. Hold on. Of all the people who blocked me. I think it will be easier to do it. Let's StreamYard. Downloads. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. All right, so I want to share another one. Share image. What was this first one? That was Black China. This one. It's not, I can't do it like that. So I will do it like this. Stop sharing. Share entire screen. Okay, so these are all the people who blocked me. Black China, K Michelle. Now K Michelle blocked me over Tamar, and Tamar blocked me over K Michelle. Kenya Moore, Keisha Cole. What do these people all have in common? Rich Dollars, Kelly fucking Price, Claudia Jordan, Tammy Roman, Tamar Braxton, and Shay Johnson. most of the time, I did not at them. Tamar blocked me over K Michelle when they used to be arguing, and this was right when around the time Love and War came out. Because she followed me because I DM'd her. I was like, on the episode of the Braxtons, I was like, bitch, your life is about to change. That song is all that. Because I loved and we like, yes, Bucky. I forget why she blocked me. So she started following me after that. She was like, oh, thanks. And when K Michelle had said something about her, I was like, Tamar, you better not say nothing. Do not say, I will always DM her and be like, do not respond to her. Do not give her the satisfaction. And then how did K Michelle, I was DMing K Michelle when Tamar would cry and be like, she called me a Muppet. I was like, you better not say nothing. You better not say nothing. And for the most part, they was listening. But then K Michelle had put Toya up on her tour and like gave her a segment of her tour to Toya crying. No, Toya saying that she didn't believe her or something. And I was like, why would you spend your money on your tour and spend your time on what Toya said? Like, you need to like take that down now. Like, you need to stop. And she just blocked me after that. And then Tamar, I think she blocked me because I said she was tripping about something. And I told her she was wrong. And she blocked me. The other ones I don't remember. Oh, Tammy Roman. I remember when Tammy Roman, she called herself trying to sell hair. And I was like, you are the... And I think she was getting sued about hair. Something about hair. Somebody was suing her about some hair. And then she started trying to sell it. And I had tweeted, you are the last person anybody should be listening to about hair. And she blocked me. And Keisha Cole. When Keisha Cole came at Michelle Williams for the Super Bowl thing, bitch, I think I was the first person that was like, but you can't even get, you sitting in your living room watching. You ain't even at the motherfucking Super Bowl, bitch. What else? Claudia's just always been lame to me. She blocked me on her Housewives stint. She was just so pressed. And like, when her tooth came out and she was like trying to hit on Cordell, like, you just really sleazy, you know? Just something like that. I know I'm lighting the same cigarette. It just keeps going out. I'm not, you know. It's more of like a habit. All right, y'all been blocked too. All right, let me see. Hold on. Okay, damn. This time, yeah. I love Twitter. Okay. Twitter has all of the tea. Yes, Twitter. If y'all, in case y'all don't know, Twitter, the news stations. So when the shit happened with 47, right? The shit that's going on today with them releasing stuff, it was actually, I was at the casino at the hotel when something happened. It reminded me Michael Wolff to talk about him. Something happened. I said, oh shit, gonna hit the fan with him because, when they was swearing the lady in, but it was before that. They had to swear the lady in. Something happened. And I was telling Mo that she could ready to hit the fan. I was telling everybody. Shit happens on Twitter first, and then the news stories, they take bits and pieces, and they get everything from Twitter. Like, literally everything. Like, even their footage, as Cardi B would say, footages of stuff like plane crashes or just it happens on Twitter first. That's how people get information out. The quickest way on Twitter. So y'all need to be on Twitter. Did Cardi take down the pregnancy announcement? I can't find it on her page. She had one up? She announced it? I know y'all told me something about, I thought TMZ announced it. I'm sure it sure does, Butterfly. Birth announcement. I have to find a password for my Twitch. I haven't been on there in 5 years. Twitch been open for 5 years? especially live streaming during shows. It's so fun. It is really fun watching stuff together with y'all. Yes, I had many follow me and like my stuff. Especially the married to med girls. Oh, yeah, like they be reading the comments. Like Lisa from Miami be liking my comments. Just like the most random people. I was talking to Flip on Spaces one time, and he actually, because Flip came here and he was in Kensington, I was like, why did you come here? Just to exploit them people? Did you try to help anybody? And we were talking like for a second. And I know Joe Budden uses Spaces a lot to connect with his audience. And that's how he keep a lot of shit going on YouTube. And that's why he making $20 million a year just off of or $1 million a month off of Patreon. Been blocked too. This lady I follow calls him YSAP. You're stupid. So I love that name because that's exactly what he is. But you know what? I don't think he's stupid though. He's far from stupid. He is far from fucking stupid. And one thing I do respect about him is I respect this fucking gangster. I really do. I really respect the man's gangster. All right, let me get past these comments. I hope you didn't get that pop. Yes, Amy, we need an update on you with this insurance policy. Come to the front of the church. Let me drop the link. I've been blocked once. I still don't know why because I didn't post. Glow. Oh, G Casey, DJ Emery's wife. Really? They're all lame. Bitch, not Bucky. That's a good list to have, right?
Hey.
I have more, but they're scattered around. Hey, Amy. Let me read the rest of these comments. All the people who have nothing but time because they ain't booked and busy. They are looking for a moment. Chris Brown blocked me on IG. The only really? Well, you didn't lie. LOL. Oh, and I told Black China blocked me because she was hollering. When she was hollering in the car at Rob, she was like, ah, her mouth was like this, ah, like she was hollering so hard. I was like, oh, your baby. Like, what about your baby? I forget what I said, but she blocked the shit out of me. She was crazy. And where is their hair business now? Non-existent. They said Keisha is pregnant. I've been told y'all Keisha Cole was pregnant.
I didn't know she was pregnant.
Didn't I show her the picture of her on stage with the stomach?
Who's she pregnant by?
I don't know all that. Wasn't she with the little young guy?
They broke up. You talking about her second baby father?
I thought she was with a young guy.
Yeah, he was like 21, 22 when she got pregnant. I don't want to say for sure, but he was young, way younger than her. She like his mom.
The news and the blogs and content creators. Well, we saw Cardi B in the gym. I'll show it again. Pretending like she was working out. Cardi B posted a story with strollers and she said, I just had a son, posted an hour ago.
No, I was asking because Hollywood Her Lock has a quote from her saying that she had her baby. But I can't find it on her page.
Butterfly Yo said that Cardi posted a story with strollers and said she just had a son. But bitch, does she have two strollers? Because the little one can't walk. Blossom.
No, she's not walking it.
Jesse's whack ass is arguing with people in the comments. Oh wow, Jesse. I can't believe they are doing $100 tier for Patreon. For who?
Who?
I know you're not talking about Joe Budden. And Joe, you need to stop. And the people who pay for that need to stop. It is nothing up there that important for people to be paying $100 a month for.
Yeah, are they going? They say I think they're supposed to be contributors to the show. You get to like put in topics for them to use. I'm like, not for $100.
That's dick eating at its highest form. TMZ Twitter announced the birth. These Hershey
Oh,
chocolate nuggets had me down bad. I've had many. I've had my 3 for the night, and damn it, I want some more. Well, that's self control for your ass because for why? Hell no, Monique. Keisha is with some young rapper now that she's allegedly pregnant by. Joe
oh,
and Mark.
that guy who just came from what's his name? Antonio Brown. He got acquitted. Well, they didn't charge him for. He got off.
Antonio Brown?
Yeah, he looked
Oh,
healthy
good.
though when he got out. He don't look like he's like how
Because
some
he
people have
couldn't get
that crazy
high. Because he
stare.
couldn't get the fuck high.
Yeah, he don't have that crazy stare anymore. He looks normal. So I was like, good.
So that maybe he needs to sit his ass in jail. I don't like I'm an advocate against jail, but sometimes some people need to sit their ass down.
No, I think they should send him back to Dubai because whatever they had him doing over there, he don't look crazy no more.
Yeah, he probably adopted the Muslim Islamic way of life.
Cause he had like how he has that crazy stare in his eye, like when he looks high. Like he didn't when he was talking and stuff, he looks normal. I was like, good.
All right, let's see. Let me remove this. Stop the screen. Let me share for people who just came. Share.
Gina
Is it-
says streaming apps aren't even worth $20. I know.
And that's the thing. Like I remember when Netflix was $4.99.
Yeah.
And I
Don't
always go by that. Like people be wanting like $5 and $10 to watch they fucking Patreon, and I be like, but HBO was like $5 a month. Like to add it to add it to something. I'm not paying y'all what I would pay HBO, and they got real fucking programming. And then what I look like paying a bunch of fucking content creators for their content. That's why I have such a hard time starting my Patreon because I don't feel right. I'm not talking about nothing extra special on there. Now, what I will say is because Jamal was telling me I need to step my game up or whatever, as far as being like taking this more serious. And I agree with him to a certain extent. But he was like, I should really tell my real stories um about some real shit, like
Yeah.
some real stories. And I was like, I would have to go on Patreon for that because I just don't want to be talking about that on YouTube.
Yeah. Too many
Just
people, too many
over,
ears.
yeah, and I know too many people. And I got some stories, but I don't know if I'm ready to share all that yet. Because what
I'll
if
pay
I
for
like?
that. I pay for the Patreon. I got like 2 people on my Patreon list. It's Joe and Gabor. And I think it's who else? Rob. Rob in the city. What? I just add you to the list.
But this is my holdup. What if I need to go back to work and I got all this crazy, illegal, crazy, wild shit on the internet?
Oh yeah. Then don't talk about it.
But if y'all,
Because the
if there's
internet is
enough interest,
becoming your digital footprint is a problem if it's real crazy, like really wild.
but I kind of think I'm already. I think like if I got a job, my YouTube might be a problem because I'm cussing and fighting, arguing, and all. You know what I'm saying already. So I don't know if I got a job. I'll be thinking like if I go get a job. Will I have to take my YouTube down? This is why me and bosses don't get along. Like, will I have to take all this shit down just so like the company doesn't get mad? Like, would this be
Dang.
because I have some pretty extreme views. I say politically, and I say retarded. Still, I say homeless. Like I say, and I feel like I say things like real men, real women. I don't know what cisgendered means. I don't want to know what it means. I don't want nobody telling me what the fuck I can and cannot say. Like I feel like that would be problematic with working somewhere.
Yeah, that's what they make it an issue because do your job. Don't exploit your job online. Like right now, there's a lot of people doing stuff at work and taping it. I think that's crazy. Like it was something recently with some women came out and was talking about it was like a clinic where they had a bunch of like pictures of like the wet, contact paper from the what is it called? the pelvic exams, talking about, ill, this is gross.
I
You're
remember
a
that.
whole OBGYN clinic. Why would you put that up? They all got fired.
Good, good.
Yeah,
As
like
they
that type
should.
of stuff. I'm like, that's a direct ethical issue because y'all talking about your patients. Everybody know who y'all are. Y'all pictures are online. People probably going to that clinic and then they sitting there thinking, like, damn, that's what y'all was thinking when y'all did my exam? When y'all put that jelly crap up in me? Like, what the whole?
That's what I was about to say. They know they put that lube on there
Yeah,
to
so they were making
infect
fun
the
of the,
speculum.
yeah, they were making fun of the clients by saying, oh, this is so gross. I'm like, y'all literally put that stuff on the like you expect them and then put it in the woman. Like we wouldn't have that wet contact paper if it wasn't for y'all. And then I remember having an experience when I had got a OBG exam and the person refused to give me like something to wipe myself. She kind of threw it at me and I was thinking, chick, you do this all day. Don't act brand new. You know what I'm saying? Like act like she didn't want to, like, you literally were up in my kuka. Like, what are you doing?
I don't like women doctors. I was just telling somebody that today. I don't like women doctors because there's a problem with a doctor who's a woman. I don't like women doctors.
Oh, yeah, I always get women jobbers just because I don't feel comfortable with a man in my stuff. No shade.
Oh shit! I've been going to the
But
same man since I was a teenager. But women doctors have a problem when you ask them questions. You can't, like, they feel like challenged. Even like the women pharmacists, like they
you
really be
know,
cooking.
I can see what you're saying. It's like they can never just accept a question for a question. They
Right.
always feel like they have to like put you in your place. And you're like, whoa, wait a second. Are we working?
Right. You literally can't ask them any questions. Like I said what I said. No, bitch. I'm the patient. You work for me. I'm paying you for this service, even though my insurance is paying. But it's
Mm-hmm.
still like I'm paying, bitch.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. That
Sorry, let
comes
me
down
put
to
this
like
on
customer
the
service. I think people kind of forget. That's like an issue
Oh,
because
let
they
me put this for
are.
the comments. Let me get your comments. Your
All
Twitch
right.
sub will be $7.99. I pay for it. Y'all would pay for it to tell these crazy ass stories of mine?
Yeah, you have some anonymity because you have privacy. Like, why are you all on my page? It wasn't like it's a barrier. That's why I look at it like it's not like I'm online sharing these stories for free.
I got some stories. So Maul was saying, "See, I don't want to say it. I don't know."
Yeah, keep to yourself. Keep to yourself.
Yeah.
There you go.
You fake
That's why I
names and
like going on
stuff.
Gabore's because he does have a paywall, but he ain't been I think he's been like chilling these last couple of days. He's been putting a lot of pre-records up, which is cool.
He said I should name my name should be oh, all right, I'll revisit it. I'll revisit it. I'll revisit it. I'll revisit it. Okay. Rob in the City has a channel. Rob in the City. Who is Rob in the City? Oh, Blueface got a channel too, I heard. Who is Rob in the City? Rob? Who you talking
Right,
about?
Steve Thompson? Robert the City is the guy who yeah, he has a Patreon. A lot of times he's like solo and he
Who is Rob?
like
I know this name from somewhere. Where do I know
it's
this
from
name from?
Gabore's channel. He posts when Gabor
Oh.
be talking, but he has his own channel too.
Oh.
Mm,
I know that.
yeah.
That's all I heard this name before. I heard this name. Yeah. Okay. Make this
Yeah.
your job. You can do it. I love you, Malaya. My Leia or Leia. That's what my note says right here. Look, it says my Leia because I used to call her Malaya, like Mariah, and she
Oh,
would
okay,
correct me
yeah.
all the time, and I just never could remember. So I wrote it down. It's right here. That's why I
Yes,
say
I
it
had
like
no,
that.
y'all both are moderators on Gabore's channel. You don't know your other moderators, Dina?
So what? A lot of YouTubers have jobs and be on YouTube, but this shit I'm going to talk about. Like Maul said, my name. I can't say it. They just mention their jobs, or they just don't mention their jobs. Richie B is a character. Nita is your professional persona. Yes, Dina. Exam tables. What the fuck? Yeah, they was like posting the exam tables after the women had left. And you know when you get what is it
A
called?
pelvic
A
exam.
pelvic
They
exam.
have
They
to
put
use that.
the lube.
Yeah, they put the lube on the speculum and then they put it inside of you. So anything it has to come out. So a lot of times it's wet on the table.
Yes, and they were posting the pictures of the wet things, like ooh, ew.
Wet
I can
contact
find it if
paper,
y'all
like,
want to.
ew, this is so gross. We can't stand it. And I'm like, I'm sorry that y'all took a job where you have to be in people's like personal business all the way up in there.
See, Patterson says, I don't care how many years they went to med school. I'm not arguing with no one about my body. Me neither. Like I said, like I'm paying you, like you, and like a lot of these people in Congress think y'all work for us, and somewhere the plot got lost.
Yeah, it's like they feel like they don't have to be holding to anybody that voted them in. But that's why I feel like you just can't just vote people in just because you got to prove it to me. I'm quick to be like, what you gonna do? Because
Okay,
a lot of
so
them act real brand new when they get in the door. They act like they don't even know your name.
Enlighten MB Soul says, can you give Twitter follow recommendations? I've never been a Twitter gal. So as far as following people, like you can follow famous people, but really I go on Twitter to see, like this is what I do when I go on Twitter. You can follow who you want and it'll come up in your feed, but it's really based off of it's kind of, their algorithm is crazy because it shows you, it just like when I turn it on, it just shows me a bunch of videos that I love. Like if I click on a video, it'll just keep scrolling, like kind of like Instagram now, the way Elon did it. I like that feature, but even my timeline, it'll be a bunch of housewife stuff. It'll be a bunch of people that I don't even follow. But oh, you know what? That's a lie because I follow like Jay's reality blog. I follow I'll show you. Hold on. Start by following shows that you like or people, and then it'll grow from there. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, you
So
make
this
your
is
own
from,
algorithm.
like, you should follow TMZ, definitely. I say that as I don't follow them. I follow them now. But then like let's go to my feed. Like I'm gonna press home. So I follow Lipstick Alley. They have all the tea about everybody, like the real tea. Like this is how like Gossip in the City. Like I feel like Gossip in the City used to get all, when the other girl was running it. I don't know if she still runs it. They were just getting the tea from Lipstick Alley. And Lipstick Alley is. Do y'all know what Lipstick Alley even is?
Yes, I do.
I know you do, but I'm talking to the people in the chat. Nick Cannon's oldest daughter, Ro Cannon, says she only has one brother. And y'all just told me that. A lot of this stuff comes from Lipstick Alley, and it be real people on here, like people in people's camps, people in people's crew, like famous people that's really telling their business when they get mad and they don't want to really be on like blast like that. They don't want them to know that they the ones that's telling on them. Like, I really hate this bitch, but I don't know how to know. Like, that's who really be in like Lipstick Alley. And then Lipstick Alley goes back so far as like finding people's real deep down dirt. Yeah, cleaners, aka PR people. Yes, it's all kinds of shit.
The main gold diggers, the like the
Side
madams, all of them
bitches.
be on there
Yes,
snitching.
yes.
And
Y'all
they
have
do
to
it
get
under
on
an
Alley.
alias.
Yep, everything is under an alias, and they
So
have
they
to.
literally
It used to be
spill the
you have
industry
to get
tea.
approved to get in there. That's how it used to be.
Yeah. But most of the stuff that's ever been posted always came back out to be true.
Yep.
And that's why people start saying go to Lipstick Alley, because you know if certain stuff is like, it's only somebody had to be close in their camp for somebody to know this level of tea to post it.
If you're fun, if you see something you don't like, scroll past it. Don't go to the comments. Right. That's a good tip too. If you see something you don't like, scroll past it. Don't go to the comments or be on it too long, because they'll think you like it and recommend more of it. So like I said that before when I said like I don't even when I see Krishan Rock, I don't click on it. I don't read the comments. I don't like anything. I don't engage with it because I don't want to see none of that shit. And the algorithm really won't show you any of that bullshit.
Yeah, it's like it's her stuff kind of bleeds through because it gets through some of the
Yeah,
things I
it
watch.
does.
I'm like, I don't know how she's
It's
here,
so
but she's
because
here
it's so
again.
popular. I don't know why, but it just is.
Yeah, I'm
That's how
upset
my
that I
TikTok
still know
is.
too much about this girl. Like,
Yeah,
don't
I
tell me
gotta
no
get into
more.
TikTok. I really do have to get on TikTok. I'm kind of tired of Instagram.
TikTok's fun, but it's just too. The thing about TikTok, it's a lot of selling going on. So just individual people selling stuff. I don't like to be bombarded with stuff because I remember I brought like 3 things in 1 week on TikTok, and
But
then I was like, I need to slow the hell down.
I feel like on TikTok though, like when the girl here, Kata, Kata Clark was missing, I was going on TikTok and I was getting the updates before and I haven't heard any updates about that because they were saying people on TikTok knew where the girl's body was. Like,
Oh, it's a lot of like investigative journalists on there. Not saying they
yeah,
real journalists, but they be trying to pick. It's like that whole they piece stuff together from their own thoughts. You be like, what? Yeah,
Lipstick Alley used to be my
I
first
read
site.
on
I
a
remember
Lipstick Alley Caribbean. I read on Lipstick Alley years ago that Diddy had snapped off her nails at 106 in Park because he was upset with her. You know, I see somebody's nail and pops them off, Cassie's nails.
I didn't get to the
And
comment yet, Amy.
oh, I'm sorry.
I remember Lipstick Alley. I don't know. I didn't know it was still around. Yeah, it's still around.
It's
Lipstick
still
Alley called Marjorie Harvey Lady Heroin.
Yep, that's where I got it from. Let it hear on.
Lipstick Alley created is messy as fuck. But it works though. You know, it's like I love the anonymity of it. And I don't why do you think it's like that, Amy?
Which
Like
one? Lipstick Alley?
yeah, like
Because
why
real
is it
industry people. I don't know who created Lipstick Alley, but it's the place where people dump when they are either kicked out of the group or they're trying to expose something. I don't know what it is, but it's industry insiders on Lipstick Alley. And it's just always been known as that. Either the head, like I know a lot of jump offs
no,
used
but
to
I'm
go.
saying like how does it maintain like the anonymity like it does? Because you really don't know who it
Ah,
is, but you really know it's somebody and like but you know what, now that I'm thinking about it, like this person I have like they've been on here for how there's like little like symbols like this person is a high ranking something or they got
yep.
little stuff that I still don't even understand. And it's made really simple and is really like basic and simple. There's no bells, there's no whistles, there's no none of that.
Hmm.
There's no AI, there's no there's none of that. It's like really basic ass shit. And that's why it works, I think. Like because you
Mm.
don't know who it is, but you know it's somebody.
Yeah, and the thing about it is how it always get because the thing about how people move after a posting, a lot of people get frazzled
Really?
and they start trying to go into PR mode, and that's what puts more of to me it kind of legitimized them because clearly that people are acting funny once these type of stories get popped up on Lipstick Alley, and not everything is true, but enough stuff has gone through Lipstick Alley where people started using it as gospel.
Because like a lot of people will come in there and shut shit down, and then you have like the people who have been on there a long time, or I don't know if people can solidify you on there or something like that. I don't know who's really in charge. And they don't, I don't know, are they
You
moderating
got
it
to read
like
the
that?
comments. You got to read the comments.
All right.
Please read some of the comments.
So
Some people
much
spilling tea for how
information.
they learn stuff through
Some
Lipstick
other
Alley.
casting stuff was on there too. I remember that old threads, deep. Yeah, you be having to go back 30 pages.
Yep.
TikTok will have you stuck on the phone for hours. TikTok is chaotic to me. I just think to me it's the Chinese spies. I don't want them on my phone. It was created for a side chick. Who is Eddie George?
Oh, the girl from SWV's husband.
Oh shit. Um, there's number one YouTuber that I used to like only talks about Krishan Rock. Oh wow.
Who?
Um,
I want them to stop.
it was created from an ex-football player wife, Taj from SWV. Oh.
Oh, that's some tea I didn't know.
I remember someone had a whole thread about one of my coworkers once, and I was like, why do people care about Bianca's life? That's the thing, like, I could click on some like Philly tea, like what's going on in Philly, like the girls that are running around doing stuff in Philly and who they messing with and who Meek Mill is fucking and what did he buy her, and it's
Yeah, I read a lot of stuff. Like I remember Monica's ex-husband, some tea was put out on him and like how he had a big old piece of meat. Because a couple of girls who slept with him went on there and talked about how he rearranged their kukas after their sex. So they kind of put it out there, and people were like, "Oh yeah, he's good in bed, and he has a big penis." And I was just like, "Damn."
C. Patterson says Lipstick Alley is where I learned Tawanda was still an Evelyn check. And then this
What?
must have been
How long ago, C.
years
Patterson?
ago.
How many years? How long ago did you find that out? Because I didn't know she was still on her mama's checks.
Years ago. Because
years ago.
I showed it on here. The Lipstick Alley, somebody put a screenshot on Twitter. And it was from like, what was that? Like 2018? Let me get through these comments. I've seen shit on there about YouTubers too, all kinds of stuff, especially Funky Dineva, especially people on there, Tisa Tells, they was trying to find out. They had some tea about her on there.
Yeah, I heard about Funky Dineva when he got that big old fight with that blogger. What's her name?
Yeah.
And she was renting her place out to him, and man, she ain't never let him forget what he did.
It's caused celebrities to post on there themselves and or their people. Taj's husband, Voodoo Doll. Yes, C. Patterson. I knew it. I knew it, Dina. She's obsessed. Oh, you're talking about Voodoo Doll. I don't know who that is.
I
Yup,
don't know
they
what
get
that is.
regional threads, child. I think she does it because the algorithm likes to keep you in a box, and it's her bread and butter. What
Who?
it sounds like?
Krishan?
I guess this Voodoo Doll person they talking about. It is. She's got a Monday special for everything now, Dina. And when he was messing with the Justin boy too back in the day, the one who came up and said he was positive, Funky was over there living like Bronwyn.
What? Wait. What'd she say? Funky was over there
Funky
living
was
like.
over there living like Bronwyn with the dog shit on the floor.
Oh, that was dog. It
That
wasn't dog poop. It was dog food.
was dog shit, Amy.
I'm telling you, it was not. It was dog food. Droplets of
Amy,
it all over
that
the
was
floor. Cause
dog shit. Why would dog food just be scattered all around
he
the
left in a
floor?
rush because she told him he had to be out at a certain time. He pretty
You
much did
talking
not
about
do a
Bronwyn or
clean.
Funky?
Oh, Funky, not Broadway. I
No,
don't know
I'm
what she
talking
did.
about Bronwyn.
Did you talk about Broadway and how she did that thing with that girl? Throwing that girl's teddy bear over the water, but they were at, did you talk about that yet? Wait, where'd you go? Career, I didn't know. I didn't know Broadway. I haven't watched it like that, but I was so mad last episode. I couldn't finish the episode. They were just doing too much Mean Girl stuff. I was like, this is not okay. Because in the real world, like that can set someone to the point they would physically attack you. Richie's famous favorite QB, Jalen
I
Hurts.
thought I muted it. I'm sitting here hollering. Can y'all hear me? I thought
No, we couldn't. That sounds like
stopped
Richie.
the camera and I stopped the damn I muted it by accident. I was saying we can watch it again. I still wanted to talk about it.
I couldn't finish
Richie's
it. I was
favorite
so
QB is like,
mad. I ain't
who's
never
my
seen
favorite
something.
quarterback? The what's his name?
Hurts.
Jalen. He
What they
got some tea
say?
on there.
Jalen is so fun. I don't
I
like
just
to
think
do him young, but he is
he's
so
so like
fun.
holy and sanctified. He's such a good man, Savannah. Please don't break my heart.
He better not be out there acting out on his girl.
I hope not.
That'll piss me off. And I don't even like Philly like that, but I like Jalen
Yeah,
Hurts.
oh Caribbean girl. Are we without we
That's
gonna have to go on
Richie.
Twitch. We might have to go on Twitch. Because I don't want to even put that. I don't want to get flagged.
Okay, Steph, LeBron, all of them. Oh,
Oh
y'all heard
yeah.
about LeBron?
He got
Marriage
great
and
girls, man.
pre-marriage, post-marriage, marriage now.
Mm-mm-mm. Let me get my phone and comments up.
Mm-mm-mm. But not Mr. Hurts.
That episode pissed me off. Y'all want to watch it? They attack Brittany.
I was so pissed. I don't like that type of
It's
abuse.
Bronwyn and Meredith. Meredith already had beef with Brittany. They already had whatever they have. But Bronwyn, it's really Bronwyn. Like Bronwyn told everybody again, she did it last year, she did it this year, and told everybody Brittany was talking about Meredith. That's what set Meredith off. You know, Meredith was unstable as fuck. As Brittany said, she go from 0 to 100. Bronwyn told everybody what she said. Bronwyn went and stole that girl's teddy bear, that unicorn, and brought it to Meredith. Like, and then call herself trying to console her. Like, y'all people be letting Bronwyn slide with too much shit, and it's driving me fucking nuts. And
I just
Heather,
find Bronwyn literally comes off like, oh, I'm just like nobody should do things to me, but you are literally harassing this poor woman.
everybody just sweep what she does under the fucking carpet, and Heather is turning into like a Jen Shah type of master manipulator, like a Scientology Mormon church mind game
Which one is
fucker. Like
Heather? The one that
Heather,
was acting all dick crazy when the dude come out?
that one.
Ugh. I want her to calm down. And this is coming from somebody who really do be acting crazy for some pain. I just think that she was doing too much when they were doing a yoga scene. Like, girl, calm down.
Oh, Caribbean girl, I gotta get back up on the Tick Alley. I ain't been over there in a minute. I felt bad for Brittany. Meredith is you can tell she's on those dolls. A lot of dolls, I mean pills. I found myself getting in SIC last night. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Oh, Salt Lake City? We can watch it if y'all want to. If y'all go on Twitter.
I don't like that Bronwyn girl.
Hi, thank you.
Because she literally told her, we did it as a joke. It's a joke when a person knows you fucking did it, dummy.
And that's a lie. You didn't do it as a joke, Bronwyn. Knock it
Yeah.
off.
And the thing is, y'all should have been like, we got your doll, and then threw it overboard. But they knew she would have been like, don't do that. Y'all did that secretly and then told her after the fact when somebody brought it to you and they found the damn doll. I mean, the little stuffed animal.
Oh,
She
wow.
said they're all unhinged. I love it. Lisa.
Pennsylvania Senator John Fetterman hospitalized after heart rhythm fail.
Mhm.
We have a senator who's literally crazy.
What,
He's
Pennsylvania?
a Democrat, and he just turned like Republican all of a sudden. And he was on The View. I don't know if it was today or yesterday, arguing with Sonny. He went like as soon as he got elected, he looked like he's straight from Kensington. As soon as he got elected, he went into the mental hospital for like 90 days. That sounds like rehab to me.
Wait a
After
minute.
fall
That's
down
y'all
doing drugs.
people's?
I don't know how he got
Why is
elected.
suit so big?
Exactly.
He ain't got no stylist. I know he got paid.
Where's my computer? Hold on. This is weird. I might have to restart my computer. Because there's something stuck on here.
Why he smiling like a super villain?
I can't move this. All right, let me Let us restart the laptop. We can talk about. I can't see the comment. I can only see the bottom one. He turned Republican. Turned Republican after the Dems went so hard for him. His wife is strong. John always got something going on. Yep. I liked Braun the first season.
Why she had all those little blow up animals? Why is she putting all that stuff on? Why do like?
Can we talk about fuck all that?
Is she selling that? Is that
Do
her
you
like
believe what
brand?
she said about with her and Whitney? You know what we can listen to? They had me cracking up. Watch what crappens. When they was talking about Salt Lake City.
What they
Because I had to
say?
restart my computer. Restart.
Hey, Shaw. I like Brahman like first season. What's likable about her? Because to me, she
Everybody is
seemed
just
kind
so
of
enamored because
backstabbing.
she has so much money, and I guess she's fabulous to them. But she's like over the top with her fashions. It's too much. And last night I said everybody's so fascinated by her and this quote unquote lifestyle that she lives, but she's really miserable on the inside and living like this lie. Your husband is cheating on you. You know about it. You can't do anything about it because you're working a long con, because you're conwin, really. You been running cons since you were pregnant in high school, whenever you got fucking pregnant. We don't know if you were, first you said you was kicked out of school because you were pregnant, or you got locked
You
up
forgot to
because you
pay a
didn't pay your
bill.
rent, or you didn't pay your rent because you got kicked out of school. Like, you just keep fucking lying. And they said it on Watch What Crappens that Bronwyn has, she's like, like masterful at turning shit around with, so nobody's focusing on the shit that she's doing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like what they're doing to Brittany. Please don't start feeling bad, so bad that y'all have her come back next season.
Who,
I don't
Brittany?
think what
Y'all
they're
want her
doing to
back?
Brittany is so bad. I don't think it's so bad. Let's do a thing in the ocean. What's so bad about that?
Because that was something that was given to her by her little boyfriend nobody liked. And they went behind her back and did it. And she didn't know it was done. Bronwyn tried to say, oh, it was a joke. My thing is for her, like, then do the joke in my face to see if I think it's funny. How is it
Well,
a joke and I don't know nothing about it?
stop telling people that they cheat, their husbands are cheating on them, and laughing and shit and playing games with people. Ain't no fucking rules in fighting, bitch.
Oh, you
Fuck
talking
you
about
and
what
that
she
dog.
did? But then just stand on it. Don't say it was a joke.
Who said it was a joke? No, Bronwyn.
Bronwyn. I mean, even
Bronwyn
just has
said
to,
that. Meredith didn't. I'm talking about
yeah.
between her and Meredith.
Oh no, Bronwyn told her we were doing it as a joke. We thought it was funny, and I was like, "How is it a
That's
joke
what
if
I
you didn't come
don't
and tell me this?"
respect about Bronwyn, because Meredith was like this. Yeah, you had bronzer and makeup all over him. He needed a bath. That's what Meredith said.
But my
Bronwyn,
thing
oh,
is, what
I'm
if
sorry. We thought it was a joke. I cannot stand Bronwyn.
because then at this point, here's the thing: they would do something like this. They did it anyway, but I'm sure the response everybody's giving them is not what they wanted, so they're going to try to clean it up. But in my opinion, if Brittany would have got up and smacked the holy mess out, not that she did it, but if she got up and smacked the mess out of her, then what?
Then we would have been fighting. They would have been fighting.
But the thing is, they do it to the right person because some people would literally just like claw their eyes out. It'll be on and popping.
Brittany is full of shit too. I
Well,
mean,
I know
don't feel so bad for her, because when she sat up there and said, "This is why we need to go on Twitch," because I want to show y'all. You got to catch people facial expressions when they be doing shit. Brittany, when she was telling Meredith about her husband, it was the way she was like, yeah, I saw it on TikTok. You didn't see it? I can't play it on here because I literally just got off a punishment.
they don't do that.
We got to go on Twitch to watch it if y'all want to see it.
You keep with your daddy, Richie. Show it. I'm just playing. I got you.
I would chance it on the other page, not this one.
I got you. No, I feel like they all got ish with them. I just don't like to see people getting bullied like that.
Oh, please. You
Because
didn't get bullied.
she
Nobody
said
bullied
she
us.
got on a plane and they was like really
I
going in
don't
on
believe.
her.
I don't believe half of it. I don't believe half of it. It doesn't make sense. I said it last night. You mean to tell me, Heather, you're sitting right in front of everybody, but they were doing all of this yelling and screaming and kicking and hair pulling and wine spilling, and you slept through the whole goddamn thing?
She said she
Make
slept
that make
through it.
sense to me.
Mm.
Even the only one I believe is Mary. And Mary said Meredith was going off for a little while, and Lisa just sat there. She didn't say Lisa egged it on. Lisa was a part of it. Heather was gaslighting. We need another word for gaslighting, especially for what Heather was doing. Lisa wasn't doing all the shit y'all said she was doing. They clearly have a pact to go against Lisa this season. And I hate to cake this hard for Lisa, but right is right, wrong is wrong.
You might have to
But
do
she
with some
brings
money
things
with
on
them.
herself. They just, ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
That's true.
But I don't believe half that shit they said, because the people running with that narrative are Whitney and Heather.
They be lying.
Yeah, be
I
fucking
just
lying.
started watching it. I haven't watched it since I used to watch it when Jen Shaw was on it. I haven't watched it
All
since
Heather
Jen Shaw.
does is lie. Even when she was on Watch What Happens Live. Let's listen to Watch What Crappens for a second. Because they went in, and they don't usually go in. From the rip, they went in. Hold on. Then I can eat the rest of my sandwich.
That food look good. What's that?
For that, and everyone does the
Chopped
same
cheese?
thing. Then,
This is
and instead, it's a you, Rondell Karam. Good episode. I love the best this. I mean, there was so much. Have we ever seen two housewives sit down and talk about how they're going to fuck other people and their old ass husbands? I don't think we have. I thought that scene was extraordinary. Actually, I thought it was a great scene. I was like, wow, that was interesting. I can't believe they're being so honest. Yeah, it was a very honest. I mean, kind of. They weren't really that honest. Let's face it. They were doing that thing like if you're a cokehead and you're looking for somebody else to do coke with. You're usually like, yeah, I don't really like that. And then you wait to see if they're like, I do. And then they pull it out and you're like, me too. And then you go to coke together. That was what these two were doing with each other. They're like, you get extra dick? No, I would never. And if I did, I would talk to my husband first. You get extra dick? Oh, well, no, of course not. I would. Now, that time I did get extra dick was amazing. I love getting extra dick. Wait, you get extra dick? No, I didn't say that. I said, if I could get extra, yeah, I would never get extra. I'm getting extra dick. I was like, you two are getting extra dick. Just say you're getting extra dick. You might as well at this point. Just bring out the penis. And I loved it. I thought it was great because I think it happens in so many more marriages than we think. And, as a gay person, I always think, is this just a gay thing? That I think it's, gay people are like, I got some extra dick. Hey, how you doing today? Good. I got some extra dick. What'd you do? Got some extra dick. That's how we are. But especially on a show like this, you don't hear that often. So I wonder if it's always gay people, but those straight people are just on the bandwagon these days, especially in Utah. So we're just going to ignore the innovations of Countess Luanda Lesseps. It's fine. I mean, she was doing this years ago. Well, that's true, but even she did it this way first. She was like, I would never get extra dick. I've got so much. Oh, good God, I got extra dick the whole time, I thought the scene was remarkable. First of all, I thought this was the best episode of the season. I thought it had like the campiness, but it also had some really genuine, real things. It had controversy. But I thought that the scene with Bronwyn and Whitney was remarkable, not even because they were talking about getting extra dick. It was remarkable because it felt like a very real conversation. It felt like they weren't hitting beats for producers. And it's not like I feel like these conversations are all super scripted, but there's a cadence to like these Real Housewives conversations. And this one did not have that cadence. This felt like two girlfriends chatting and like sharing and bonding. I felt like they were truly connecting over something, and we were just watching them, and they seemed excited to have this commonality and excited to trade notes and to sort of like they were checking in with each other. And I thought it was actually such a real moment that I was like, this is kind of amazing to watch right now. Like, regardless, they could have been talking about like, you know, picking out a Swiffer from the store, and I still would have, I think, had the same reaction. I mean, they were talking about picking out a fupa from the store. You know, or sharing your fupa with other people. You know, Todd's fupa. Let's be honest, I'm always gonna be more excited to talk about Swiffers than almost anything in the world. But I just thought it was actually really compelling TV to watch these two people find, like Whitney and Bronwyn, like I never really see them as being like that close, and they had this moment that was like really cool to watch. Well, they will be now. That's a commonality. You know, well, I don't mean it like that, but well, maybe, but I don't mean it like that. I just mean, you know, that commonality you find with somebody. It's like you can, you know, once you like share dick, it's just like a club you're in. You're in the club. Like we both like share dick. So boom, we're on the same WhatsApp.
I don't see it.
It was also a masterful way of Bronwyn to tackle a rumor and diffuse it in like the span of a minute. Like that's the sort of rumor that takes over an entire season. And instead, it just got sort of consumed by a larger controversy about a fight on an airplane because she addressed it. And then she was like, I would have been fine if you had told me, you know, and then it turned into a whole other story. So she did a kind of an amazing job.
If you're kind of reading between the lines of what she's saying, it's like, oh, okay, well, this puts everything into context for the season, right? Because it's like Todd was seen making out with this woman. Todd's doing this. Todd's doing that. It's like, oh, okay, so he was this whole time. And it's just that you knew. It's one of those things like you can do whatever you want, but don't make me look stupid, which I think is the basic rule in relationships like that. And Todd is just fucking that up left and right.
But you can do whatever you want. Just don't make me look stupid. Now, excuse me, I'm going to change into a hot dog outfit.
Don't make me look stupid while I'm in an inflatable dolphin costume on TV, throwing someone's talking unicorn overboard. Okay. But it also puts into context a lot of the storylines we get on this show because Utah, as we've learned from ye olde television, is the swinging place. You know, everybody's like, oh my God, the religion. Now we've got Heather Gay's Mormon show and the traumatizing religion and all of that. And, you know, all of this religion. So everyone thinks of it like that, but shared dick. That's their state flower is a shared dick because it's all over the Mormons.
Oh my God.
Deflower.
Because it's all over the Mormon Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. You know, there's that whole swinging scandal, but also this, a lot of people online are like, they're just stealing this from the Secret Lives. No ma'ams. We are stealing this from this own show because this show started out with allegations of Meredith having Meredith and Jen Shaw sharing the same guy that they were both fucking in New York. So, and then obviously Seth is getting caught today doing whatever with an Uber. So it feels like this is just kind of a swing in town and everybody's doing it, you know, and
oh my God, something's happening to my chair. What is happening back there? How dare you say that there were allegations of me cheating? I'm going to shake your chairs.
Yeah, but that shit's been around forever. Oh God, don't even. And then we'll get into the plane stuff too, which, you know, of course I'm going to get yelled at by the entire internet, but
I can't wait to hear what your take is.
I don't think you'll be surprised.
I haven't settled on my take. I'm going to say, I've been trying to think it through. You know, love to hear your insight. Everyone get ready for some classic Ben Mandelker rambling as I work through my feelings later in the episode.
Yes. Also, go check out a couple of things Ben has done on the internet, which we haven't mentioned yet on this show, but you did a really funny BravoCon video, which harkens back to your classics of 2 years ago when I was at BravoCon and you weren't. And instead made a video series about not being at BravoCon, which was really good. And that is up now on our Instagram, and I'm assuming your personal Instagram. And also, he did a really funny cartoon for Real Housewives of Beverly Hills this season, which was great. Because your cartoons are always good, but this was all new characters for you. You know, this was like the Orange County cast, which is new for you. And Golden is like a bet for getting to do this too. We've done it before, but her Instagram, which is Amy Phil, former, a great comic, and she does great
the social media video. Those were just like fun things because
they do ads.
Let's talk about a show where Captain Jason. All right, everybody.
get going. So here we are, Heather's yacht trip, day 3. Daisy is doing her normal intense thing where she's way too intense walking around as a chief stew, like with her radio, where she's like, okay, Captain, all right, Captain Jason, all right, everybody, we're doing this. We're doing it right now. All right, listen, 10 o'clock is breakfast, 9 o'clock is yoga. We've got this? Have we got it? Have we got it? Is everybody there? Daisy, calm down. It's the first thing in the morning. She's like fiddling with her thing like she's talking to the president of the Secret Service, president of the United States. Like, calm down. For Christ's sake.
The eagle has landed. It's like an actual eagle. She's actually like bringing in an actual eagle. We do everything on a yacht. No question is too big. So Heather is like, doing this yoga, and Heather's like, luxury to me generally doesn't include athleisure, but this is a yoga session in a sisterhood that I could really get behind, if you know what I mean. Behind, like I would be behind. It's sort of weird. I guess in this analogy, I would be, tagging Captain Jason. I don't know. It gets kinky, it gets wild. So he tells us to breathe, and we're going to breathe. He tells us to bend, and we're going to bend. He tells us to dive deep into the world of Mormonism and trying to save people. And God damn it, I will have a surviving Mormonism spinoff. It will happen.
I'm excited to see his downward dog. I'm hoping he'll warrior all the way over to me and inside of me and through me because I've totally fucked Captain Chase. Shut up, Heather. Okay, so Heather was on What Happened, right? And Andy's like, okay, well, Andy. So it's Andy. So he's like, well, Heather, we just had Captain Jason on, and he said that he did not sleep with you. And she's like, what? He said that? I can't believe it. Well, I guess that should be a warning to whoever hooks up with Captain Jason that this is how he's going to deny it on TV. And so Andy goes, so what did you do with Captain Jason? She's like, nothing.
It's a big old
But,
Did you pay him a sex?
it's just so Heather. She's like, nothing, except we did go on, we were doing press together, and he did guide us through the outback, guided us through lots of different experiences. So it's a typical Heather thing where she's insinuating something and claiming another thing. It's Heather and her black eye lie over and over again on this show. And for anybody who falls for anything that Heather says, you're crazy. Have you seen the show? This woman does nothing but fucking lie every season, all season. But she does it with a big shit eating grin on her face, and everybody believes everything that she says. Yep. Do you think that she fucked Captain Jason? What do you think?
No, I don't think so. Also, raise your hand if you're the person in America who cares if they did. Like, who is tracking this rumor? Who is like waiting with bated breath to find out more juicy details? Like, if they did, I don't care. I don't think they did, and I still don't care. Like, I just why? Like, yeah, I feel like she's trying to drum this up, but like, I don't really see her. I don't really see her getting with Captain Jason, quite frankly.
Yeah, and it's not like she's not good enough, or it's not anything like that. It's just the way she tells these stories. It's the insinuation and the wink to the audience. Like, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Okay, just stop talking about it and stop asking her about it. I'll bet that's going to be a big thing all weekend. Like, did they or didn't they? I don't care.
There's this girl I used to know out here who was like, she was not very attractive. I'm just saying this.
God damn.
Not that attractive. And every time you saw her, she was always talking about a bartender who was like totally into her. She's like, oh my God, I was just at Drago downtown. Matt, yeah, he's like one of the chief bartender. He's totally into me. And I'm like, okay, unprofessional. And she would always say this. And I'm not saying that a guy wouldn't be into her.
Okay, unprofessional. Just pour my drink.
But she was always saying that. And by the way, I'm not implying that Heather is unattractive. I'm saying that I was like, we know we know this isn't true. And you keep on telling these stories. Like you don't have to do this. And now I feel bad. Now I feel like I've made it sound like I'm saying that. I feel like I'm calling Heather out of Captain Jason's league, and I'm not doing that at all. I'm just saying it's like sometimes you can tell. You can tell when someone's just sort of whipping up a story, and it's like not like we know you're not telling you care either way. So why are you doing this to yourself?
Yeah, obviously it's not looks. I mean, Heather's a good looking woman. I mean, she's on a TV show.
She don't act like it. She act like she's like dirt the way she be running at these dicks.
Her personality is a girl who's always trying to fit in. She's always, you know, trying to be with the cool kids, you know, like the cool, here I am at the cool kids table. You know, she's always trying to tell some story that includes her in that. And it's just so cringy. It's always been part of her personality. But and even if you did bang Captain Jason, who does that? Captain Jason's fucked like 30 people on Bravo. Everybody knows he's a man whore, you know, like, so I wouldn't doubt it in that way. But the thing is, like, even if you are fucking, who does that? Just like, be quiet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, like,
So,
I have to agree.
It's time for a commercial. It's time for a grabbing. You know.
So while I'm playing these commercials, the person that we're not supposed, the person that we're not supposed to say his name, and the people that we're never supposed to talk about, I'm putting stuff up on the screen about it, if you're not paying attention, in case you aren't.
I don't think Homegirl should say anything, the one you had posted before this one, because she better have proof, because she already getting sued. Like, you better say, my thing is with her, is like,
She's
girl.
been on a tirade since her friend went to the upper room.
Oh, homeboy, she been going in?
She been going in since then.
Girl, she need to slow down, because did she selling t-shirts to pay off her debt? You don't want to get into this war. Yeah, she had she was selling people to buy her t-shirts because she said she had to get some lawyers or something because she couldn't afford lawsuits that were coming her way.
But this right here makes sense. Yeah,
I can agree, but I just feel like I need more proof. It's one of those things where it's like, right now, this is just scuttlebutt. I don't know what the situation is, but something is going on.
They need the real. I had asked somebody, like, do we have like a I was watching Mission Impossible at the time. Do we have a what is the name of the little squad on Mission Impossible? Hold on. Did I break my computer? The charger? Let me put this back on while I look that up.
You know, when it's like cold, you get a nice sweater, it's now available in
Businesses started.
you're asking, it's just hard, Heather, to answer your
on.com/support small.
So they're doing yoga, and Heather is asking Brittany how she feels. And she's like, well, I feel a bit sunburnt and I feel whiplash, if that's what you're asking. It's just hard, Heather, to answer your question because, I don't know, it's just disproportionate. The amount of pylon I get for doing the exact same thing as everyone else, recording everyone behind their backs, especially lying, boring everyone with announcements about Jared. I just get so much pylon for that, and everyone does the same thing.
Yeah, which, of course, I yelled at the TV. You just brought up someone's husband having an affair from a TikTok, you fucking ding dong. And then Heather called her out on it. She's like, yeah, but you just called someone out for their husband having an affair. It's not really the same thing, So we see a shot of Meredith and Lisa in their bedroom last night talking. And Meredith is like, oh, yeah, she is disgusting. Really, disgusting.
For whatever reason, Lisa is like, she's somehow like reversed.
They're going in.
Lisa Barlow is, she is like somehow like turned around on the bed, like her feet are up by the pillow, her head is down. I was like, what happened to Lisa Barlow? And why are your dirty feet on your pillow right now? So Meredith was like, Brittany, she thinks it's really cute and funny, and she thinks she's a Disney princess, and you know what? She has the brain aptitude of one. That's right, Princess Jasmine, don't at me, I think you're dumb. I think same goes
I was
for
kind
you,
of offended.
Belle.
Yeah, I was kind of offended too. I was like, excuse me, Belle did nothing but read books. The Little Mermaid may not have been the brightest, but she had a nice voice, Sleeping Beauty took a lot of naps. She must have had a Kindle.
She slept all the way through high school. So I'm sorry. She's just not the brightest. She does not have brain cells. Let me tell you something about Cinderella. If she had brain cells, she would have gotten out of that fireplace many years before. My rest my case.
Smart people don't wear glass shoes. What's that? So she goes, who was the person in Wizard of Oz who was, they were just like, if someone was missing their brain, that's who it is. Like, you can't call people stupid when you don't know who the Tin Man is.
Oh my God.
You know, if someone at NBCU is getting fired, like, you failed your wicked marketing integration with Salt Lake City. She doesn't even know the Tin Man.
I know someone over there is like, excuse me, this is Wicked Week on Bravo.
I'm surprised that when she said, who is the one missing their brain, that they didn't just plug in Cynthia Erivo going, it's me. There should have been more wicked stuff woven into this. Somehow like a defying gravity or a just defying gravity, just different duets throughout the episode.
But the person missing their brain, that was the Tin Man. Yeah, I know him. He's been to Vita. He's been to the Tequila Lounge.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't go on like the opening trip because I was like, Tin Man. Well, okay, well, she could be a Latin woman. Anyone? All right. Well, and Whitney, she doesn't even bring this to me. She doesn't shut it down. She doesn't have a problem with it. She's not my friend. Suddenly, Meredith is very concerned about people not shutting things down, which is hilarious. So back up at yoga, Brittany is like, I say something that I think is nice with good intentions, and it's this big freak out pylon. I mean, I think everyone knows it's like the classic Hallmark greeting card, which is happy birthday. TikTok says your husband's cheating on you. Like, I don't get it.
Your husband was fucking somebody in an Uber. What do you want from me? It was just trying to be nice.
Well,
freak out pylon.
I think you need to be prepared for a mountain of shit when you tell a woman in the sisterhood at dinner that her husband is cheating based on a TikTok.
And Whitney's like, you're ruining my zen.
So downstairs, Bronwyn knocks on Meredith's door and she's holding the unicorn, which I believe is the unicorn just called
Yeah,
Uni?
it's that teddy bear.
They really are not.
They're calling it Uni. But I just want to point out that poor Brittany, like, she cannot get any respect, even by the crew on this boat, because they're all doing yoga and she's the only one without a mat. She's like doing it straight on the
Looking on her.
Her markings on from, I think, her zombie makeup last night. So she just
she cannot get any respect, even by the crew on this boat, because they're all doing yoga and she's the only one without a mat. She's like doing it straight on the
Captain Jason has to bring it over, and she still has like her markings on from, I think, her zombie makeup last night. So she just looks crazy.
Her weave's a mess. I mean, she just looks, poor thing. She is more Scarecrow than Tin Man. She's like all of them.
She's like the entire cast of supporting characters. She's the lion, she's the Scarecrow, she's the Tin Man, she's maybe even a Poppy. I mean, she may be a brick from the road,
Yeah, she's the one that was crushed under a house. She's all of them.
She's a munchkin. She's the cow in the tornado flying by.
Poor baby.
She's the whole gang. So Bronwyn's like, Meredith, I come bearing gifts. I've got Unique Unicorn. She's well, that's a gift I can do without, Bronwyn. I need to be like ungrateful and gracious for it, but you may not realize it, but I'm having a fight right now, and I'm talking it out with Lisa. Oh, well, no, this is, it's actually more of like a sacrifice. A sacrifice. Oh, in that case, come on in, entree-vous. Oh, tell me more.
I love a sacrifice. And so she's like, well, first of all, are you okay? Are you okay, Meredith? Are you okay? Let's nod together. I'm like, oh God, here we go with two bobbleheads in one room, one scene. This is going to be a lot of different nodding. Because Bronwyn's is like, and Meredith's is like, So she's like, so are you okay, Meredith? And Meredith is like, well, what am I worried about? Someone with a brain the size of a pea? No. Not really. Not really. No, like, come on now.
Pea-sized brain, and by that I mean a vegetable pea, not an actual letter P. We're still working on our letters with my toddler, so we only talk about things that get mashed up and put in his mouth. So Bronwyn says, well, I've told her so many times, Meredith, don't start stuff. She says, Meredith overreacted again. And another example of her going 0 to 100. And I was like, well, you put yourself in that position. Or rather, you vented to me and then I put you in that position. And you came to her with this. This was you. So, well, no, when I see a woman who's filled with hate, especially if she's got a little metal funnel on her head, Tin Woman, hashtag, coming after me over and over again, I'm going to respond. And she can take her own hate and shove it up her you-know-what. If you know what I'm saying about her.
She can shove that up her pee, which is not the letter P or the vegetable P. You decide what P I mean. Now, Bronwyn's saying, yeah, I've told her don't start stuff, you know. She's like, you were the one who started all of this, Bronwyn, on purpose. You started a fight with Meredith and Brittany on purpose. And now she's like, I'm just trying to help Brittany. The people on this show are so fucking full of shit, and it cracks me up. Each and every one of them is so fucking funny with this. Like, I'm just trying to help her. Look at me, sweet old Bronwyn, telling her, stop starting stuff. You started it.
Girl, that
Bronwyn
part.
is like,
Just
okay, well,
apologize.
do you want to shove something somewhere? Because I've got unicorn. And it was, well, what do you have in mind, my darling? Well, I don't know, Meredith. This is so weird. Is this our first conversation we've ever had together? Perhaps. Well, I feel like this is a bad idea, but I don't know. Well, do you think that uni floats? Did you say I want to swim?
It's like, no one will ever love you like me. Love Jared. Cousin of Donny Osmond. She keeps pressing the button. Robin's like, oh my God, this is so evil. Should we do it? Let's throw uni. Let's get rid of uni. Let's do it. And so they decide that they're going to put on wacky outfits, inflatable outfits, and go throw the unicorn overboard. I think this is very mean. I don't like it. I mean, I know it's housewives and, you know, they do silly stuff, but this is like someone's property. And this, you know, you're talking about Brittany. She's got the mental aptitude of a 13-year-old. And you can't just take a 13-year-old's toys and throw them overboard. That's not cool. You can't. That's personal property.
It's littering.
It's also littering. Yeah.
It's littering. Now, that's
Like,
what
you know,
I did
Ariel, talk about, hello, Disney princess. Ariel's right there. And like, you're throwing shit into her house. And that's just not nice. I mean, she would love it. She literally would love it. She'd be like, oh my God, it's a what's-it-called. But don't do that. It's not nice.
She's like brushing her hair with it.
It's like,
the same thing. I think it's me.
Like I said,
Jared Osmond is cousin of Donnie.
This would ruin the Little Mermaid, because then she would be pining for Jared Osmond. And Ariel would be his perfect wife. Just says nothing and looks pretty.
So Ariel, yeah, she can't speak. It's like his perfect one. His perfect.
But also, if you're going to be a mean girl, don't do it in an inflatable costume. Like, you already had your inflatable costume moment, and poor Angie, you destroyed her finger. There's one point in the episode where Angie's talking, and we see her bandage. There's like blood spots. It's like it's still bleeding. It's like orange. I think it's like discolored. I was like, this lady needs to go to a hospital. That finger is like disintegrating.
It's infested. There's like maggots crawling all over it. Yeah, like let's not do it. So Meredith is like, well, I guess I can't throw Brittany overboard, but I can throw uni. So goodbye, uni.
Yeah, so Meredith and Bronwyn, they're getting dressed as like a pink shark and a lobster. And Meredith is like putting on her inflatable costume, and then like sort of midway through, she's like, what am I? What am I supposed to? This isn't couture. This is the craziest thing I've ever worn. Now someone find me my bejeweled mask. Thank you.
Yeah, so they go out and they throw it overboard. Okay, they get rid of it. And we see Jared's voice. We hear Jared's voice in the water like, good night, baby. You are loved.
What happened?
Okay.
They're crazy. I love their impersonations.
The thing is, they're spot on with the observations. Like I said, certain things I get. They both do dumb stuff, but I think some things that go way over. Oh my God, that had me in tears. Ooh, child.
Let me see. I can't remember. Let me see.
So now it's breakfast, and because Daisy's on her radio going like, all right, it's breakfast, they're all fat. I need everybody up here for breakfast. Have the croissants risen because I gotta serve them. So everyone gets at the table, and Whitney's like, everyone is quiet. Is everyone tired? And then everyone's still quiet. Okay. Meredith, how's your toe? He's like, well, it's sore. I think I'm going to have to see a doctor when I get back. Thanks for asking. Surprised you're able to string together 2 syllables with your pea-sized brain. But I'm a survivor. I'm not going to give up. I'm a survivor. Keep on
What is wrong with him?
And I'm strong. I can deal with a lot of hatred being thrown at me. So I can deal with it. Trevor Projects. Love you, mean it, call me. Can't bring me down. Who's Trevor? Is he single? By the way, I have a hard time with hatred, actually. I have a hard time. Well, you're filled with it, Brittany. Well, who says I'm filled with hatred? Well, no, we're not going to go there. Whitney, Brittany, wait. I don't know which one of you guys is talking to me, but I've decided that right now I'm at Whitney. So I'm just going to rotate my chair and pay Brittany no mind. Now, this is hilarious. You're filled with hatred. That's like an eclair complaining about being filled with cream. No eclair hates being filled with cream. No eclair hates cream. What people don't realize.
Oh my God, sorry.
About the Tin Man is that, yes, he doesn't have a brain, but he's filled with hatred. He's the most hateful character in the entire Wizard of Oz.
Oh, God.
What were you going to say about Whitney? I was just going to say I love chocolate eclairs. Sorry. Please, I think chocolate eclairs always get the right of way. Like, that's like, always stop everything to talk about chocolate eclairs. Somewhere in the middle of this, Meredith kind of like rotates away from Brittany. Of course, she's sitting right next to Brittany. I don't know if the producers are like assigning the seats, but they keep on sticking the 2 of them right next to each other the entire trip. So now Meredith is like turned away, and she has her kind of back towards Brittany, and it is so funny. At this point, it's like very funny to me because this is before we get to the darkness of the flight. But like the way that she's just icing out Brittany, it is very mean, but it's also so Meredith Marsh. Like, I'm not going to acknowledge the twin that's behind me. And I was just cracking up, and Brittany's just trying to say stuff, and she's like, I can't even get through to her. This like the entire scene as Meredith is talking, Brittany's just like in the background doing running commentary. I was like, this is
Brittany's trying
classic
to have a
Sully.
scene too, but Meredith will not give it to her. She's just giving her back. I mean, look, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is mean, but what do you think is going to happen when you do that? I mean, this is a show. Everybody knows you bring up someone's husband is fucking somebody else, which I think it's happened to 90% of this cast by now.
Yeah.
You're allowed to get mad and turn your back on someone. So far in the episode, I'm with you. I'm like, yay, ha, 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 ha.
Well, and also because Brittany is one of Brittany's problems is that she's trying to frame it like she was doing a good deed. She's like, she's trying to do what Heather did to Lisa. She's like, no, it was a really nice thing. I brought it up so that way she could talk about it. No.
You take accountability. I'm trying to help you.
So yeah, she turns her back to her, and Brittany's like, well, I mean, who would even say that I'm filled with hatred? That's just ridiculous. And so Meredith is like, we're not going there. We're not going there. Okay, Whitney, Brittany, Whitney. So she turns to Whitney. She turns on Whitney. She's like, my problem is with Whitney. With me. It's not surprising. This little pea brain behind me, I barely know. But however, Whitney. Can I say like one thing that I literally saw? Can I just say like one thing right now? No, she doesn't even know how to stop talking. Just stop talking. I'm a hater. I'm a pea brain hater. I love peas. They're a delicious legume. But what are you mad about that I talked about it? Wait, are you mad that I talked about it? And then we see a flashback to one day earlier where Whitney sees the TikTok with Brittany. And Meredith is like, well, the problem is that we spent the last few days as a group agreeing that, and you were the one who really led the campaign, Whitney. I mean, is this a headline or is this some little troll on the internet that's like no one has ever seen? Why do the lines keep changing? Don't throw Whitney under the bus. Don't do that. That's not nice. Don't throw her under the bus. No, shut up. I don't even hear anybody behind me. I'm not talking to you.
Just throw her under the bus. That's all I'm saying. Just be mad at me. That's fine. Just be mad at me. You know, it's fine. I'm just gonna sit here as like a princess.
But wait, you don't have to say anything, Brittany. I've got this. This is easy for me to clear up with her. Yeah, well, she doesn't even exist. My point is, you co-signed it, and you didn't tell me, and that is not what a friend does.
She did not co-sign it. I'm sorry it looks that way. I told Brittany you have 3 choices. First, paper. Second, plastic. Third, bring a box from home. And then you can carry it whatever. Wait, about this? Okay.
You have 3 choices. UPS drop-off center, Whole Foods, where you have to bring your own box and label, or pick up, which costs $6.99.
Oh, wait, no. 3 choices. Grande, tall,
Stop. They gotta
venti. I
stop.
guess there's Frenties, that's 4 choices. Can we start over?
But you either didn't say it, you didn't acknowledge it, or you don't acknowledge it. But either you tell Meredith or I tell Meredith. She goes, oh, so that way you were trying to do the best thing. You were trying to do the right thing to the best of your capacity. Okay, trying to play a friend, both giving her a chance to come clean on her own because she's a gossip behind my back. Just, yeah.
Exposition
But I
all of a
want
sudden.
I want to pause this show is so silly. Both of them, Salt Lake City and
Is he making fun of Heather's voice?
That's Whitney. They're making fun of
Whitney. They're making fun of Whitney's voice because she does sound like that.
But they're making fun of how dumb she is because they're like, you have tall, grande, or whatever. Like, she just talks that slow and she's just dumb because she was like, you have either 3 choices. You either tell her, or you either tell her. Like, the 3 options Whitney gave was so dumb, it didn't even make sense. Like,
I just wanted to be in the conversation. It was stupid.
But wait, here goes that girl, Cardi. I guess announcer. I ain't gonna play it because it's her.
It's me. Hello. It's me.
Let me put the. It says, Cardi B has officially welcomed baby number 4, her first child with Stefan Diggs' child. The internet is already screaming, "What waste?" Now the real questions start: will Cardi go on tour next year? And is it true she was determined
That's
to
an
make
old
sure
video. That can't be right now.
Is it an old video?
It has to be. She just had a baby.
That's why she might be covering her stomach. And it says the celebrity doctor. I don't know. What does that mean? Is this real? I mean, is that?
Yes, mother. Oh, Shelb, you love some Cardi? Let me find out.
She loves Cardi.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look.
Is this a new picture? Is what we want to know.
I wonder if they did some tweaking to the because they do stuff to make
the picture in the gym. Let me see the pic. Hold up, TMZ.
I literally just saw her. Unless she had a fake baby bump on when she went to see Steph at the game. That was like 2 weeks ago.
This is they put it on here on Twitter. This is on Twitter. Look,
that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying it's not possible because she had a baby bump like a couple of weeks ago because she just went to see Steph at the game. Remember, she had like a burgundy little coat on and she had a baby bump. Unless that's old.
No.
Because she has been quiet the last time I heard her flipping out was like
quiet.
Last time I heard Cardi flipping out was like a month ago, right?
A waist trainer on, or
I'm not saying it's not possible because some people don't. They might have.
Where's that gym picture at?
I'm not saying it's not possible.
Those are the old pictures. Oh wait, here we go.
Then get back to business.
Wait a second.
Was she working today? She's gonna cut this. This can't be new.
That's what I'm confused. I'm so confused. I'm not saying it's not
She
possible.
said she's already back to business. She is going to get them. When I went outside after I had my baby, my grandma and them was like, sit your ass down, get back in the house. You're still open. You will catch a cold and die.
Yeah.
And she had her baby. She didn't have a C-section. So she's got on barely no clothes. She's got on a skirt. I'm pretty sure she's still bleeding.
Yeah, that takes a minute. It's like 2 weeks if you had a natural birth.
Like I'm not trying to be smart or anything. Like seriously, in all seriousness, like this is alarming to me.
It's dangerous. I don't think anybody else will follow after her.
I'm kind of like worried for her, honestly.
I am.
Because like you had the baby within a week and you have to be exhausted. You looked exhausted when she was at the gym. I mean the club when she had all those guys dancing around her. She looked so tired. So
Yeah, that was a paid for appearance. She had to show up.
this is not healthy.
No, it's not.
And then she's going to be practicing for like bitch, who has the baby? I'm sure her breasts are engorged. Like you know when you don't pump that milk out, they get all hard. Well, I don't know how it goes when you have implants. She probably way
It's the
past
same
that.
thing. She just has implants in there when it's getting engorged.
Okay. Oh my God, I couldn't imagine. I remember when I had my daughter, and at the time they gave me a prescription. They gave me Tylenol 4s, and I just thought I didn't even look at my prescriptions or whatever. I didn't know that they were pain meds. I just thought they was regular fucking Tylenols.
Yeah.
And I was like, I wasn't in like pain, but I was so uncomfortable from. I think I had to get a couple of
my
stitches.
circuits going in. That stuff hurt.
I think I had a couple of stitches. I'm not sure.
I had stitches too. I remember I tried to sit down when I first got
And
home.
I was so like I didn't want to move. It was like, and then my mom was like, take your medicine. And I was like, it's a fucking Tylenol. What is that going to do? And I took it and I was like, oh, like I was finally like able to like
relax.
I have a picture actually somewhere right after I took that Tylenol 4, and I was just like in La La Land. I just felt like I can't imagine doing all of this. Like
she got to be honest, but she ain't got no other choice. They paid for it. She better pay them back.
They could have waited a couple more months.
She put herself in that situation when she was playing around with Mr. Diggs.
But what I'm saying is,
but she knew she was practicing. When you have a baby, you're the most fertile.
Monique, they told me I would catch pneumonia. They said I would get a cold. The cold air will literally go up and through your open cervix up into your body. And I don't know if that's pneumonia, but
young people don't know this, but having a baby is surgery. They opening you up and taking something out. Well, you're doing it too. Your body's opening stuff up to come out.
Shell's got like 4 kids. She knows. She says she's definitely still bleeding, still open for at least 6 weeks.
That's why it's so easy. Me and my sister are 11 months apart because my daddy couldn't wait.
Yep. And if you think about it, your cervix is open, which means the sperm go straight to the eggs. When you're regular, your cervix is like this, and then when you bleed, when you go through your cycle, it might open up a little bit. The egg is down there, but the shit is just open, so it just goes straight through, and you get pregnant.
That's how she got right there. She didn't think stiff didn't stick. My mom said that she was like, don't get this having sex right away because you're wide open. You can get pregnant right away if you do that.
Right away.
Right away.
You know, that's what they say about certain people. That's why.
And truth be said, you having sex like right before your stuff ain't tight. I'm not trying to be mean. You doing it for the man more than yourself. You're not feeling nothing. You just had like a 6-pound baby.
They said them Latina girls. I don't know if you ever heard the term white livers, but they said they got like a white liver, like they just gotta have it. They just hot in the puss, like until they reach like a certain age, and then if you ever notice, like, I don't want to offend anybody, but you don't see too many like, you see how they say black don't crack? It's not the same for them. Like are like really beautiful women when they're young, but once they like have a baby or hit a certain age, it's like, you know, like I said, I don't want to offend anybody, but if you think about any bad bitches over a certain age, Latinas, tell me about it, because I can't think of one. Besides, you know, J-Lo, and you know, she's got the money
J-Lo
too.
don't play about her. She don't play about her fitness. That girl stay
Right.
in the gym. She already knows. She be like, no, this is gonna keep me paid for the rest of my life, looking good.
But let me say, that's when they were giving the good stuff out after birth. Now it's right, Shelbs.
Yep.
I had my daughter in 2002. Before it was an opioid epidemic.
I had my daughter in 2011.
Waiting any longer. I got
No,
pneumonia
I
a
mean,
couple
some people.
times.
I remember my girlfriend. One of my girlfriends.
Hold on, Amy. See, who is this talking shit? Monique. See, Shelf says she got pneumonia a couple times after she had her babies. It's
Oh, so
true.
that stuff really can happen. See, that's
Yeah,
somebody on the
pneumonia
front.
is just fluid in your lungs, and you can just get sick. Like like whatever, however it happens. Like you catch a cold, your body temperature drops, or it's hot, it's cold, hot, cold. You might be sweating and stuff. Like it's just
It's
not.
not healthy.
She shouldn't be doing this. What she's doing.
I had a girlfriend literally after she had her baby, her boyfriend, her baby father, and them had sex in the hospital 3 days after she had her baby. But he said he was super horny. But we was like, did you feel? She was like, I ain't feel nothing really. It wasn't like, and I was like, yeah, because your damn cervix is open.
That's
Girl,
disturbing. I don't know. Let me shut up.
I'm just saying. Like, some dudes just can't wait. Especially when they see a baby come out, they get hornier. They're like, well, I want you some more. You know, like, I just had your baby, nigga. Slow down.
They be trying to kill you and
That's
your.
what I'm saying. I'm like, 4 babies? This is the 4th baby. Chill, girl. And you just had a baby back to back. It's not like you're having. I don't see anything wrong with you having children, but you're giving your time to buy your rest. Why you laughing?
She said, yes, I know. Old folks say pneumonia in your coochie.
She shouldn't have too much contact with strangers either. She can get the baby sick too. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because where's the baby?
Probably in the house.
Where? With the other kids sharing
Well, her
pacifier?
grandmother, but the mother and them, they probably helping her right now. They
We watched
probably
the
know.
video earlier where the kids were sharing the pacifier. They were snatching the pacifier out each other's mouths.
Yeah, and I think they was at a mall because it was falling on the floor. And I was like, wait a minute. That wasn't even in their home. That was public place. I was like, I don't know if the floor was clean or not, but nah. Them kids need to be in the house.
No, they turned into boiled egg. Oh, I don't care. I always say that. Wait, what? Wait, what are we talking about? Boiled eggs? Hold on, let me go back to Caribbean girl. However long, they're not waiting any longer. They waited
Is there
7
really a
years.
black Twitter? Is this a troll? Because you can't be serious.
Yeah, there really was a black Twitter. It was like all the black people on Twitter. What would you describe black Twitter as? Because my dad asked me that question too.
It's just black folks communicating. We just started calling it black Twitter. Because it was mostly black people like starting like different, like, you know, when things go viral, certain groups get more active online.
Right. And black people just used to be wilding and just acting up and acting silly and cracking jokes and just like we had a community and it was like just like all black people. You know, like I guess
Like when Scandal first came out, everybody used to be up there 8 o'clock clowning when Scandal was on. Or when I remember I used to watch
that's what I was saying about like how I got blocked by all those celebrities. When the shows would come on, well, they're not really celebrities, some of them. When the shows would come on, they would all be on Twitter too. And like people would just be fucking clowning. And it was a time. It's not really like that anymore. Hold on, Amy. I would really like I would really it's really not the same anymore. And I said this before. I said that I feel like certain people, other people got jealous of Black Twitter, and that's why like the housewife Twitter is such a rabid fan base, because they just cannot stand to see like Black Twitter, and or like when Housewives of Atlanta was on, like how much fun we would be having. And that's why Atlanta trended so much, because of Black Twitter, because we were all engaged and stuff. And then, you know, they had to get on it, but they're like, they take shit to another level, being like vicious and digging into people's past and all this hate shit. Like Black Twitter wasn't nothing like that. It was just
It
all
was just a
fun and
party.
jokes.
People
Yeah,
making jokes.
right.
Yeah, that was all it
And then
was.
they had like Black late night Twitter, when shit would really go down. Like, people would be like,
nudes come up and everybody's clowning. Because I remember, who knew what it was? I think it was Nelly's nude. Everybody was like, this little penis. Like, they were going in.
And then, but even like at a certain time, like girls would start like shaking their ass, or just putting their own pictures up,
Yeah, it would
and
be crazy stuff going on
jerking
Twitter.
off, like all kinds of shit going on.
I used to watch, the thing that got me into Twitter was it was Scandal, and it was also what was it, Empire. I ain't gonna lie, when Empire would come on, that would be the best Twitter. Everybody in there just clowning, acting a fool. And it was so much fun.
Caribbean girl style. Kayla Nicole shut her Twitter down. They pulled her. Good, and good, because we was all tired of
Nicole
her.
is a weirdo. I'm realizing now, I did try to support her when she did a little Crib Brown dance. I said, okay, homegirl's doing her thing. But I told you, when I saw her doing that
Oh yes,
dance,
the
the first
meme.
thought in my
The
head was
meme.
not she's carrying Taylor Swift. I said to myself, did she sleep with Birdman? Because I remember the story she told about how she dressed up as Tiana Taylor because Iman dumped her and married Tiana Taylor. And the whole time when she did that, Iman knew what she was going on, and he contacted her like, "You're a nut. Leave me alone." And Tiana's talking about, "Oh, you killed it, girl. You look so good, dressed as me." Had no idea she was doing this to get this man's attention. So I literally said to myself, every time I see her dressed up as people, I always think about, is she sleeping with their ex-husband? Did she want to like send out a shot? I
She's
had
a
no
colorist.
idea.
Why do you think she's a colorist, Caribbean girl? No, she's weird and a colorist. I don't feel no ways.
I just
Oh,
thought she was past that way, but when they showed all her tweets, I was like, okay,
so
this
what
is
were
some
her tweets? Let
character.
me see if I can find her tweets.
She said some really bad things about. She was talking about. Okay, it was one thing when she was saying
I'm gonna
she saw.
find them.
It was some weird
Kayla, how you
stuff.
spell her name? How you spell her name? Kayla.
Kayla Nicole, but it's two Kayla Nicoles because you got the girl who's like a comedian, and then you have her, Travis Scott ex girl, Kelsey.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Kayla Nicole outed as a racist.
She was talking
Thread
about.
of all her
It was
questionable.
weird stuff. I can't even call it. I ain't even pay attention to it. I was like, I knew that girl was weird.
A thread of all her questionable old tweets, screenshot before she deletes. Okay. That's why he about to go get the next chair, you dumb fat. Oh. LOL, I'm heated. That was from 2010. Nail shop, Asian guy talking about you so pretty. It's all good till he started talking about he gonna work a miracle on my nails. Convo killer. Damn, I'm
Oh,
Asian
I want to
and
tell you
all,
something
but
after this.
Asian people are rude as fuck. I can hear this Indian girl praying, chanting through the wall. She got 5 more minutes, and I'm gonna let her know that Buddha isn't real. To say the
That's what she
most
said. Just pissed everybody off.
homo things and think that just because you say no homo, you're not a fag. Don't ever don't ever hit me up talking shit about my Twitter. Don't like my tweets. Unfollow you, fag. Oh wow, mad because I ain't responding to your ish. I'm trying to zoom in on her picture.
Caleb was pretty raunchy. I didn't like what she said about the Buddhist girl, saying like, "I'm sick of her praying to God. I'm gonna have to tell her stop." And I was just like, "Girl, mind your business."
Let me see. What does this say? Hold up. What is this?
Y'all clocked it first because y'all was like, y'all thought that was desperate what she did. And I thought it was cute when she did the little dance. But mind you, I was
I
not thinking that
didn't.
she was coming after Keller. I didn't know she was coming after Taylor. That is not the first thought that came to my mind. I was the slowest one in the room that day. And then it clicked in like, oh, she did. But as I swore up and down, I was like, is she fucking Birdman? I said it to myself.
But
Because
she said
she's a weirdo.
coming is for a fact. She likes that word a lot.
She does. Likes it a lot. Oh, I went back and rewatched Blood, Sweat, and Heels.
Oh,
Melissa
where?
Ford,
Where did you watch it?
it's on Peacock. Melissa Ford has never been a girl's girl. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, we're gonna have to watch that. We're going to go on Twitch.
I
I'm gonna
went back and watched it, and she was trying to get two best friends to fight because she didn't like one of them.
Daisy.
No, Daisy's
No.
the one that passed away from cancer.
Oh,
It was
I
a
don't know.
girl called Geneva on the show, and it was another
That's the
girl
one who
called.
bust up with the bottle.
Yeah,
And I
because
had
Geneva had a friend named
Demetria.
Demetria. Yep, you remember that show? I've never watched the show.
Yeah.
You watched it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't watch it. This is the first time watching it. I actually was like, damn, I wish that show wouldn't have went off. It was decent.
And at first, I thought they was hating on Melissa because she was the video vixen, and I felt like they were treating her as if like she didn't deserve to be there because she didn't go to college or whatever. But she's really a fucking bird.
Melissa did some really underhanded stuff. She did not like the Geneva girl, and Geneva was like already upset because her friend who's getting married is separating from her, and the friend's husband did not like Geneva because he felt like Geneva was doing too much. So at one point, he told his wife Demetria, "I don't even want her at our wedding." And Demetria was considering it because she was like, I want to respect my husband. And right now, these two aren't getting along. And I'm just trying to be in the middle, but I love them. I want to. Why was Miss Homegirl, Melissa, in the middle of that saying, oh, yeah, she's an awful friend and I wouldn't invite her and da da da. And she took a moment of weakness when Geneva was talking to them about her feelings. And she did say negative stuff about Demetria, but it was out of feeling hurt. Why they went back and told the girl was like, she said your husband was a bitch.
Mm.
And she said he was a bitch ass. And she said if she wasn't
Wait,
invited
who
to the
told
wedding,
Demetria that? Who told Demetria that?
the little Afghan girl.
See,
But
I don't
she
remember.
she told she told Melissa first, and Melissa was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell her because if it was me, she would be mad if I didn't tell her." And she was like,
Yo,
"No, I gotta tell her what for her friend, her supposed best friend said about her." And then it was like the wrong timing because Geneva's aunt died from cancer, breast cancer.
yeah.
And she was already upset. So she came to the event in tears. She was already kind of shaken up. And Miss Melissa got her some drinks in her and was like, yeah, what kind of friend calls her friend's husband a bitch ass? And why would you say that? And she was like, just stay out of it. We're friends. We're trying to work through our own stuff. You need to mind your business. She kept on saying, no, that's my friend. And I don't appreciate how you're treating her. And they were like getting in each other's faces, and I don't know what happened, but homegirl busted in the head.
They had to edit that part out.
Yeah, but Melissa was screaming, "My career! Oh my god!" That's the part that took me out. I mean, this girl is really in her own, like in her mind, she's a celebrity for the years and days. She was like, "I cannot believe this is happening to me. I should have never done this show. This show was just gonna ruin my career." She kept saying that.
Bitch, you was on there looking for a career.
That's what I was saying. I was like, I didn't know she was that famous. I'm confused. This is like in 2014. I didn't know she was like that famous for her to be crying my career.
She's not. We're gonna put this on the list of the stuff we're gonna watch. I'm gonna find it, see if I can find a way to watch it without having to pay for Peacock.
Yeah, it
'Cause I
ended
refuse.
after Daisy passed away. Yeah, I didn't know the girl died. I was like, no, she was so nice.
Let me see if it's on my Xfinity.
Yeah, it was both two seasons, and I was so shocked Melissa's behavior. She was so mean to that girl for just no reason. Well, it was a reason. They were all fighting over the friend. She didn't like the girl. The whole time she was like, my career is over. I can't believe this is happening. This is so embarrassing. And she started crying.
Why do you have to buy this?
No, Peacock is on for free.
You could buy the season for $10. That's wild.
No.
It says record. Let me see. I wonder if it comes on.
Don't pay for that.
I would never.
Wasn't that good?
No, I'm seeing if it was gonna
Check
come
Tubi for
on.
the show. No, it's a Bravo show. Because they did a reunion and Andy hosted it. It was the first season.
Let me see where else you can watch it. Because the app I have to figure out a way. It won't let me play the audio.
Okay, Lexi wrote, the fight was so outside of Geneva's character. I know.
Oh, it says it's on Netflix, Amazon Prime.
The girl kept telling her, leave it alone. We are trying to work through our friendship. We both said things about each other that I was hurt. And Melissa kept saying, no, you're just a bad person.
That just means Melissa did something that was so out of pocket. Like I say, I got this from a movie. I forget what movie it was. And they said innocent men don't get their throat slashed in their beds in the middle of the night for no reason. People just don't get bust with fucking champagne bottles in the fucking mouth for no reason. Check Tubi. All right, let me see.
Let Melissa tell it. I'm just being a good friend.
She said it on the Joe Button Pie. Let me see if I can find it. Because they was laughing at first. Oh, shit. Let me see if I can find that. Hold up. Remind me to check Tubi in a second.
Okay.
Melissa Ford, Joe Budden. Should I put Blood, Sweat, and Heels or Fight? Let's say Blood, Sweat, and Heels. Melissa Ford was a cast member. Okay. Her search results connected to Joe Button Pop, but okay, true. Melissa Ford breaks the silence on Blood, Sweat, and Heels. No, that's not it. I read that wrong. I remember she talked about this.
I was shocked too. I always thought that she had a better character on TV. She didn't seem at all as a friend. She was being really out of pocket. She was telling them how the girl Geneva had a record of like she said if any other case I would smack the shit out of you. This is when she got hit in the head with the bottle. She said any other case I would smack the shit out of you, Geneva, but I know how you like to call and get people suing people because I know your last lawsuit.
Or that Melissa Ford was fed up with it. And she sued Bravo, so that's why probably Joe was probably not commenting on whatever happened because he doesn't want her to sue him. He know how she do.
Well, she said that about Geneva though. She said of all people I know not to say anything about you, Geneva. She said in most cases I probably would have smacked the shit out of you. She said that to her.
Wait, what happened?
When they were like they were arguing about what they were arguing about, Melissa said to Geneva, in most cases, someone like you, I would smack the shit out of. But I know how you like to file lawsuits against people and try to sue them.
Geneva said that to Melissa?
No, Melissa said that to Geneva.
Oh. Melissa, you can't fight.
And then Geneva was like, "You don't know anything about me. You need to leave it alone, and you need to mind your business. And this is not your fight. This is between me and Demetria, and we're going to find our way back to each other because that I love her." And she was like, "No, you don't." And she just kept pushing it. Well, if someone says in any other case, I would smack the mess out of you. What don't you think you're headed toward violence after that?
Hold on.
And she said, "I never thought she would do something like this to me. Oh my God, my career."
Damn, I cannot find it.
All I can say is, after watching that, I was like, "Woman, now I see what everybody's saying about you."
Cause they was like laughing about it.
Oh, they laughed about her getting busted in the head?
At first, and then she got really serious about it.
Yes, because she got really hurt. She had to get
And
stitches.
they was
She had to
like,
get
"Oh, okay,
staples.
okay, okay."
She was hurt. That girl really hurt her.
Oh, this might be a FIFA transcript. When was this? August 2024. Melissa Ford, is there a National Boyfriend's Day? I don't think about. Oh yeah.
And I have to agree with Melissa. She said she didn't sign to the show to do mutual combat, but what she was doing was very, I would say it was like Candace like, but Candace never said she would smack the shit out of somebody. That was more so Monique. Monique was like, "I will drag you and all." That's what she was incensed. She did that. Actually, I didn't think Geneva was going to do that, but then the other girl named Isra or something was grabbing on Geneva's hands, and then they both were pulling at Geneva, and then the camera flipped away, and then there was like glass all over the floor, and then someone hurried Melissa out of the room, and she had blood coming down her head, and Geneva got arrested that night, and she stayed in jail for 2 days.
Okay, this says on today's Patreon, Melissa Ford revealed she was once cracked in the head with a bottle while filming. Here's the footage. Can I share this? So, when was this? This was 2 years ago. It doesn't say which episode.
This was the episode 11. It's season 2, episode 11. I
It said,
literally just watched it before I came on your live.
no, I'm talking about the Joe Button episode.
Oh, when she told them that it happened, she talked about it on Hollywood Unlocked too.
No, I wanted to see the one where she talked about it on there.
Okay, I got what you're saying. That's what I always thought. Like, I just really rock with Melissa. I was like,
Oh, this
it's
is
everybody
Danny
else's
from the
fault.
fucking stop from what we watch on on YouTube. This from 2 years ago. Damn, he been covering this shit for
Who?
Danny from the stop. The channel I usually pull up his videos.
Oh, how long has he been following Joe?
This say 2 years ago. I wish there was a date on this post. Let me see if I can find the date.
Monique says Melissa is scary. She's hiding behind Flip because she's scared of Mark's wife. I can see that.
This is her leaving the hospital.
What happened? Do you show us your injuries? What happened in there? What started the fight? I have no idea. What's the next step here? Recovery. We're gonna press charges?
Yes. Geneva got arrested. And Bravo, and she sued Bravo. Let
And
me
she had to
see.
plead out. She had to plead out.
All right, so this is 2 years ago. It doesn't say the date though. So I'm gonna go back 2 years into the archives of the Joe Button pod. I wonder if you could search through like descriptions, because I'm pretty sure it's in the description. Let's see, 2 years ago. Let's see, damn, 677. Can
I
I
don't
put?
think it's fair that the way I don't know. I just always saw her in a different light. And everybody had issues with her. I'm like, it's them, not her.
2023.
Like, Melissa ain't did nothing to nobody. That's a halo effect.
What does a halo effect mean?
When a person is their looks can be seen as angelic, and people would just give them the pass and always look at them as like the innocent party. Because to be honest with you, when
Do
they
you
locked them,
remember which
they listened to
episode
her
this was
story.
of the JBP?
Hmm?
I was talking to Dan, leaving a message for Danny.
And that's how she's been giving people giving her the benefit of the doubt. It's the halo effect. Because you wouldn't think that she would lie.
I don't know why you are so fooled by Melissa, but I was never fooled by Melissa Ford because her actions don't match her. Like when she first came on the show, she was like, "Oh, I just love all this." It was like big whole energy. Like you could tell Joe wanted her to have that energy on the show. Like tell some old stories, keep it real with the guys. Like how Mona is, but don't nobody want to hear about. They be laughing when Mona be talking about, "Yeah, I'm gonna hit some niggas up here." Like you know, she wanted to take it to
Too
them.
masculine in her energy when she's talking about it.
I mean, everybody can't be feminine, but that's kind of what they wanted from Melissa, but that's how Melissa presented herself to them when she was like, "Oh, I just love being in a room with all these like dicks." It's like kind of that she said all this testosterone.
She did that in the beginning?
Huh?
She was like that in the beginning?
Yes, when they were in the basement. She said she was literally like, "I just love being in a room with all this testosterone." Like, oh my god, like took my clothes off. It was like that kind of energy. And she was talking a lot. I have to find that episode too, where that it was given like that's how she presented herself to begin with. And then it just turned into like, what do you think, you Barbara Walters or some fucking body? Like bitches, you serious? Like now you just and she was really ratchet. She always had like some ratty wig and like cheap looking clothes, and she looked cheap, and like she just never gave bad bitch. She never gave money. She never gave like she just gave slutty, like to me, my opinion. But then all of a sudden she gets on the pod and she's speaking like she went to like an Ivy League college, but she was trying to sound intelligent. You know, like as someone who went to school, who you know, who is really smart, who scored very high on the SATs. Like I can tell when someone is trying to sound smart versus somebody who is smart. And she always tried to sound like the smartest person in the room until Joe got up there. I'm not Joe, until Mark got there. Mark is really smart, and he ran circles around her. And that's why she tried to attach herself to him. But Mark is married now, and that shit you did with Ish, that's not gonna fly with Mark. And that shit you did with Joe, apparently they said his girlfriend caught some inappropriate text between them and shut that shit down. Let me find that episode too while I look for the Blood, Sweat, and Heels one. Because she told like this sob story about, because I'm listening to you talk about, you know, all the stuff she was doing on Blood, Sweat, and Heels, but the way she told the story on the pod was like two different
It's two different accounts. She said that she never wanted to be on a show that was into mutual combat. That's what she said on Hollywood Unlocked. And when she was on Hollywood Unlocked, okay, for the most part, it was a bunch of beefcakes up there, a bunch of men.
That's how she liked
it. Whether it had, but she's always the only girl in the room, right? But the thing about Melissa is that she always is very scary about sharing the names of her partners. Now, she did share stories, but like Jason be like, tell us the name, tell us the name. She'd be like, no, I'm not doing that. And she literally would tell you stories about, like, I knew she dated Flo Rida because she finally confessed on Hollywood Unlocked. And she actually was engaged to Flo Rida.
She fucked that up because, girl, he came in just so much money. What did you do, girl?
What happened was she said he screwed some girl, but he taped it. He taped it, and she went back and watched the tape. And what made her, she said she wanted to see how he was screwing her, to see if he just like smutting the girl out or whatever. She said when she went back and watched it, she realized he hadn't have a condom on, so he's putting her health at risk, and for that reason, she left him.
They was laughing at her on the pod for that. She fuck, they was like, "How you feel now that he got this big money?" I forgot who he
He's
got a big money
doing
from.
well.
Huh?
He's doing well.
He had came into like 200 million or something like that.
Oh, so she left too soon.
Right.
Damn,
What
that
was
gotta
I
hurt.
supposed to be looking up?
And I know she dated Drake because Takara outed her for Drake. Because Takara said that Melissa called her right before she's supposed to go out with Drake and told her that they dated. But she wasn't gonna like cock block. She said it's all good or whatever, thing like that. But she said Takara said something happened after the Drake thing. It was another guy that she was interested in, and like she did the same thing again. And Takara was like, you know what? This girl seems to conveniently be dating the same man I'm dating.
What episode am I supposed to be looking up of the Joe Button podcast besides the Blood, Sweat, and Hills?
I don't know. Was it something else you wanted to show, like how she was in there pretending to be one way and then flipping another way? Because I know she was up there acting like a little sex pot, and now switch it up.
Oh,
Like,
the
no, I don't want to do
episode
that
of them
anymore.
saying the thing with Joe's girlfriend. Mel was very inappropriate with Ish, then slept with Manny. You can't be for the streets. Why with you? I know Joe hit allegedly.
Maybe it is past, not like recently.
Right.
Yeah, not because I think he's really into this Sade girl.
I don't think he's gonna marry her.
He's been talking like it. Let's see.
Talking about it and being about it is two different things.
That part.
A man knows if he wants to marry you, like almost immediately. If you're like that type of if you
Yeah,
are a
that's.
contender, and
Mhm.
he keeps saying he wants to marry you, but he hasn't even bought you a ring yet. He keeps saying he's going to do it and dangling that in front of you, almost like to make you feel like you have to
The
prove
chance.
yourself in order
Yeah.
to get it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I see. Joe Budden. Maybe I'll
Yeah,
just
I
look
was
at
kind of
my.
wondering. Like she looks kind of like the ex baby mama. Sin.
Who?
Sade.
You think so? Sin is like Latina. Sade is black.
But they both got that aesthetic, that big booty and the blowout hair.
It's kind of like his first black girl to me. I always see him with them Latin, like them Cardi B type bitches.
But don't they still like Sade has like the whole pack, the booty and the titties and all the rest of the stuff.
She got a big butt and stuff, big titties.
It's the BBL look,
Let me see something.
But he's
Screenshot.
always talking about how much he loves her. I never heard him talk like that when he was with Sin.
Leak DMs. Let me see something. November 5th. Was it around that time? Demoted, exposed. That's when we was watching Tamar.
Oh, the heartbreak, heartagrade, or was it retrograde? It's on YouTube. It's on Apple now. I be jamming. That's a good record right there.
It's such a shame that Tamar has just tarnished her brand so bad that nobody cares. It's actually a good album.
I mean, it's very sexy. I love the songs. I'm just mad that, like you said, nobody paying attention.
And then the stuff with Funky Dineva just turned everybody completely off, I guess.
Yeah, because he was just like, I don't know if that was a good idea for him or her because it made him look bad and it made her look bad.
All right, let's see if this is the one.
But traditionally, the old way of doing this.
Other members like Imani who might be revealing the rumors of the Joe Budden podcast come to light. Melissa Ford did indeed ask Joe Budden to choose between her and Flip. Oh, yeah, that's probably likely. Also, Melissa Ford did try to get an ish. And did Melissa Ford try to exchange certain things to move to New York? And Joe's girl found out? Yeah, that's right. On Twitter Spaces, there's been a recent upheaval, one that involves the community that is attached to Joe Budden, but not ran by Joe Budden, the JBTV Twitter community. Now, some of you might be thinking, why does this matter? Well, it turns out that a lot of the cast members are DMing fans in the back channels, and the information is coming out because people are confiding in these fans. And someone who's confiding in the fans, Joe Budden's girl. Now, she's not the only one. I think there's Ish. I also think there's other members like Imani who might be revealing the inner workings of the show. Now, this
is the best Mona looks.
Mona looks good.
I'm talking about like her style. Like that blonde hair is her. That fucking blonde is her. All the
I
other
love Mona. I just want another lady up there. Just get another lady up there to mix it up just a little.
Right, Monique. Joe is in love with every girl he dates. LOL. He is stringing Sade along. They are looking for a house, but still hasn't proposed.
Yeah, when I found out they didn't even live together, I was like, that's interesting for somebody to say he loves someone. She live in Texas?
Yes.
Joe be fronting. I didn't even know that. I thought they lived together.
And let me see. I hope her stories are still up. Cause it was her birthday.
Who, Mona?
No, his girlfriend.
Sade.
I don't
Let me find out. Tahiri and them used to live in his little his New Jersey mansion with him. Let me find out she just staying on the weekends. She spent time with him.
And she has like kids, like
yeah, one of her sons has autism.
I think her son. I know one of them plays sports. And like she's involved with that. Let's see, is this it? She had posted a story. Oh yeah, she was like, you did that. I don't know what the sound is. I don't know if there's any sound. But she was like, yeah, baby, you did this. This is her birthday present.
What did you get her? A teddy bear? With her face on it?
Happy birthday to my sister. That's from somebody else. He had like, it was just like balloons and stuff all around the room. I think it might have disappeared by now. It was like a room filled with like balloons and stuff, and I guess she had a present. I didn't get to see the
No, it needs to be an island vacation for her birthday. He got money.
It probably will be, or maybe they're on in there. I don't know, but I didn't see him, but I saw like a big bag, like a pocketbook was in it or something. You know, the usual shit they do.
Oh, he bought her like a really expensive bag.
Yeah.
That would be so predictable. Now, listen, if Joe asked me out, I would be with him. He's my type.
What you say is he's your type?
Joe's my type.
And what type is that?
Toxic.
Girl. I don't see the birthday post anymore. Let me see.
But the thing I like about Joe, he's so smart. He comes in the clutch. When you think you got a trifling ass nigga, he say something so intelligent, and you be like, you know what, you can stay.
Oh Lord,
it's the truth. That's what I like about him. He's like, he's gangster, but he's
okay. Here it is.
Smart.
He is not gangster.
Well, you know what I mean. He's street.
Yeah.
I like a street smart guy. I do. I love it.
Did y'all see the room and stuff?
Oh, Okay. Party City was cold. What is this? It's just pillows with her face on it?
Yeah.
Joe.
And she's like, you did that. I don't know how to turn the sound on.
No, because they had like a whole when it was Joe's birthday, they rented out a whole restaurant. They had a whole like hold the fuck on. Just little nah. I need more. It better be some jewelry in that box.
Well, she obviously likes it. This is, she likes it.
Okay. I'm gonna be
And
quiet.
where is this? Is this
I
at a
need to get
hotel?
that for her. I know how to do those balloons.
Damn, look at her titties.
And she's stacked. She has a nice body. Look at me here lonely and a man trying to get me to do a damn life. I should not be talking. Let me shut up.
You said you lonely and what?
I'm lonely and a man trying to get me to sign a life insurance policy. Y'all, I need to shut up. Never mind.
Did you talk? Oh wow, they are they look like angels' titties.
They are. They're huge.
Oh wait, there goes Joe.
It
How
was a
do you
picture
turn
I
the
saw
sound
him
on?
driving on a boat with her. He just had his hand on her titty the whole time. I was like, this man is a nut. He was
Why
drinking out of a
can't
little
we
cup
hear
and
any
just had his hand right on
sound?
her titty.
I can't find the sound. I want to hear what he's saying.
Probably like, girl, when we get home, we gonna get it.
He said, "What you say?"
Girl, when we get home, we gonna get it. You know how Joe is.
He probably saying like, "Yeah, let's do this threesome," because they always talking about threesomes.
Him and her, he do threesomes?
Yes.
I'll pass. That's too
She
much
has to get.
work.
She has to get with the pro. Oh, here go the volume right here.
Why are you inviting
Happy birthday. Look at the lovebird. That's so cute. Smile for me, daddy.
That's probably the person they're having a threesome with. Who's calling him daddy?
I just don't think. I think it's a cardinal rule. You do not invite the next chick to take your man, because if y'all are having threesome together, he likes sleeping with her.
Happy birthday, beautiful. It's wild to think it's been a whole decade of friendship. But every year, you've shown me exactly why God placed you in my life. You've always shown up for me with love, with support, with honesty, with that
It's been
heart that
10
makes you
years.
one of. That's what I was going to say when I was finished. That makes you one of the sweetest people I know. I'm so thankful for you, for every laugh, for every conversation, every moment we shared. You deserve the most amazing day and even more beautiful. Love always, the real cat eyes. Stop trying to make me cry. Well, she wrote that.
Wait, so
Wait, no.
how old is
It's
the
at the
son?
real cat eyes.
Sussex. How old is the son?
I don't know.
I don't even
Fancy
think Sextus
love
is like. I don't think Sextus is like 7 or 6. So that means she came in before him and Sim was over, because him and Sim ended after the baby was like a year old.
Well, it says friendship, over a decade of friendship. But
Oh, that's how Joe always get them.
Yep.
Friends first.
And that's how they lose them too.
Yep. Because I remember since Santana was living in his house.
Look at the lovebird. That's so cute. Smile for me, daddy.
That was so. These pictures are like from his party.
Was it like a restaurant?
From his party, yeah. He
Yeah,
rented
he
out.
had a really nice, he had a real nice like gathering. He made everybody dress up in suit and ties too. That was another thing. I will say that she's very pretty.
Yes. Wait. I don't know how I feel about this look right here.
Which one?
This
Oh, the
one.
Jessica Rabbit.
That's what it's trying to give.
Yeah, it's like a Jessica Rabbit look. Her titties. I don't know who did the
Yeah, it's too small.
the top. They didn't. It's supposed to cup it or either push him up, and it's supposed to be like rounded. You know Jessica Rabbit, how she looked. That don't look like whoever did the design. They didn't do it right. She just looks stuffed in.
Oh shit! You took me back to the beginning. Hold up. Happy birthday to the love of my life, the real Cat Eyes. We ain't new to this. We true to this. We've been locked in ever since August 25th, 2019. Now, he's saying 2019.
Oh, is that her helping him with the girls working on him?
I don't know. You took it back to the beginning. Joe and I were only a few months in on MFG. Now look at us, 6+ years. Thank you, baby. I love you too much. I want to be in love like that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I never called nobody baby.
You ever call nobody baby?
Uh-uh.
What you call him? Boo?
Your name.
You never called your baby father a baby?
Are you at the strip club? What's her name? What's her name?
Who? Which
Your
one?
girlfriend name?
Sade?
Oh, Sade. Where is Sade at? Is that her standing next to him, or is she twerking
It's
on
her
him?
standing next to him. That's what I said. They letting the girls work on him.
She's got on panties. That's her?
That's the one. No, she is standing next to him. The
Right.
girl twerking in front of him is some stripper. That's not Sade.
Which one are you saying is Sade?
Sade is on his left.
And she's wearing panties.
Yeah, she has
So
panties, and she just popped the girl in the butt.
she must be a stripper too then.
Nah, I think they were at a strip club. You know, Joe loves to go to strip clubs.
But Sade is literally wearing panties. Look.
She probably just went in there with some
You see
panties.
it?
I don't know. Maybe she is a stripper. She do got the body.
Look. She's wearing panties. With that ass of hers. Did she get work done? Because her titties don't look that big right here.
Yeah, she did. She could have got some implants, but she looked like she already had big breasts already, and she just added more to it.
Joe is a big ass trick.
He do. He falls in love with his work. Because remember the other girl was a stripper, and he brought her home.
Alright. That's enough of this. Alright. Let me see the jewelries. Now that's what I want
See,
to
this is
see.
the part I couldn't probably hang with because I don't really do strip clubs.
That's nice.
I think women are beautiful, but I don't want them grinding up on me for money, girl. Go on somewhere. That's
That
just not
thing
me.
nice.
I'm too old for it.
Victor grind up on me for that. That's
What?
cute. The jewelry. I love jewelry.
Yeah, I like that. He did a good job there. That's really nice. That's what I wanted to see. I'm like, what did he get her? Joe and Ish is my type too. I like Ish too.
Oh, let's see. Us. Oh, he
My
posted that?
ex-husband looks like Ish. My ex-husband looked like Ish.
Look, he posted this and said us
My first ex-husband.
in this life. I wonder, like, if they break up, like, was you just saying this to be saying that shit?
Because everybody on his
Or
show
did
is
you
in
really feel like
relationships.
that at the time? This is a nice picture. I actually like this dress.
The white one, yeah, it's really nice.
All right, back to the other one.
Really nice dress. I like the
I
way it's
really do
holding her
want him to
in.
marry a black woman.
That's his party.
Let
Who's
me read
that? He made everybody dress up. And I think at the time, what's the guy? Flip was like, I gotta put a suit on. He was like, everybody has to be in a suit inside.
Wait, who did I call by their government name? And Monique.
Your boyfriend, your baby father. I'm sorry. I
Who
was
did
like,
I
you
say?
supposed to be. I said, you call your baby father by his name? You ain't call him by his name? Like,
Fucking name. Yeah.
you ain't call him like baby boo or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Just by his first name? That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Did he call you by a baby name? Like, hey, boo?
He used to call me beloved.
Oh, that's so sweet. He sound like he do poetry.
No, asshole.
Oh, you said beloved.
Let's see. I tried to tell you, Amy, about Jay. Amy J, about Melissa's nasty work. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I wasn't listening. I really thought she was a good girl.
You
But I
don't
knew she
listen
had
to anybody.
conflict. I always looked at it like whoever did, they did it to her. She ain't do it.
Joe is in love with every girl. Okay. Mona looks good with the blonde and red hair. Right, Monique. The gifts
Mona
are
needs to come up
distraction.
there with a little
The
skirt
gifts
on and
are
some heels.
the gifts are a distraction. They just came from Turks. The JBP community said Joe was going to propose. She was upset. I remember that, Monique. Not
Oh,
a troll. 55-year-old that never got into Twitter.
I'm
That's
sorry,
why I said
Enlightened.
in the background. Thanks for understanding, Richie. Wait, what happened? What did I
Because I
miss?
thought she said something else. Is this a troll? Because she was asking about Twitter again. I was like, now what is going on here?
No, she be in the bushes a lot. She just
I'm sorry.
yeah.
They look cute right there.
I can't. I'm looking at the comments. That's why I stay in the background. Thanks for understanding, Richie. And like, and don't disappear back into the bushes. You know how the
Please
meme
don't.
go? Will Homer be like, "Hold up, I got this all out." You know how Homer be like, he go back into the bushes. Don't do that. Enlightened.
Yeah, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I'm
She didn't
sorry.
mean it. She don't mean nothing. She don't mean no harm. Oh, thanks. Welcome to my channel. Wait, the channel. Oh, the channel. I'm about to say, you got a channel. Let me follow the channel.
You can also
Um,
click the link and come on up and talk.
Thank you for been around for over a year, enjoying everyone's commentary on the Board MM channel.
I
Well,
was going to get one
welcome.
of them JBP sweatshirts till I saw the price. I said, nigga, please.
How much was the price?
$125.
I don't like them that much to be wearing his merch.
I can
You
make my
gotta get
own JBP shirt. It's just JPP. You literally can do that on your own. Just get a sweater for like $10 and print them
all
on
right.
there. He ain't doing nothing special.
Let's listen to
Also
this.
might give us insight into how the people keep finding out things about what's going on in the walls of that room. The mole isn't me or Ian. The mole is everyone on the show. But let's
Wait,
get to the first biggest rumor. I also think there's other members like Imani who might be revealing the inner workings of the show. Now, this
who
also
said
might
Joe's
give us
girlfriend?
insight into how the people keep. It turns out that a lot of the cast members are DMing fans in the back channels, and the information is coming out because people are confiding in these fans. And someone who's confiding in the fans, Joe Budden's girl. Now, she's not the only one. I think there's Ish. I also think there's other members like Imani who might be revealing the inner workings of the show. Now, this also might give us insight into how the people keep finding out things about what's going on in the walls of that room. The mole isn't me or Ian. The mole is everyone on the show. But let's get to the first biggest rumor that I think is essentially confirmed. So this rumor centers on the theory that has been prevalent throughout the time Melissa Ford has been on the show. She doesn't rock with Flip. Well, tensions would boil over when she would have her last episode on the Joe Budden podcast. It is alleged that she would get told off by Flip and that she would go to Joe Budden and tell him, me or Flip.
Melissa Ford reportedly gave Joe an ultimatum. Flip leaves or I leave. Joe chose neither. She then allegedly pretended to be mentally unwell and worked her way out of her contract.
But that's what he told me, that she basically just, created something and just kind of got out of there, that she felt she wasn't protected. And that Flip kind of literally flipped on her that episode. but they didn't put it on the camera. They didn't put it on the camera or whatever, or they didn't.
This makes sense. This makes sense because in a couple episodes ago, Flip said to Mona, like, he made a mistake in calling the last woman his sister.
But Joe Budden would not act and say that he's choosing both of them. As a result of this, Melissa Ford would make the next move and choose to say that she was under mental duress to get out of her obligation to the Joe Budden podcast. Now, this theory would explain a lot. Why was the Joe Budden podcast so adamant that Melissa Ford would return? Because she likely had a contract, but she would play the ultimate card. Hey, my mental health. Still, I don't know if that was wrong on her part, because at the end of the day, working with Flip is a lot. And when you add working with Joe Budden and Flip, I think that would drive a lot of women insane. There's another rumor that I think is less engaging and probably more of a reach, but I could see a certain fact of it that I think probably was the case. And I'll get into that at the end of me saying the rumor. It was this idea that Melissa Ford tried to trade favors and that Joe's girl would find out, and she shut it down immediately.
Sade went through his phone. I was told that Sade went through his phone, found the information, and was like, and cut that down. And Melissa's made comments before where she said on the pod that she don't really care about girlfriends. She only cares about wives. So it's possible that Melissa may have thought that Sade wasn't a staple, in his life, that they worked together.
I just feel like that rumor is so crazy to me, because why would Sade let Melissa stay around for that long?
Well, notice this. There was a post that Sade had on Twitter, and she said, she had said, I have to pull the Twitter, but she said something right when we thought that Melissa was leaving and Melissa never came back. Right after the drama, she was like, I told you were going to lose your job or something like that. I'm paraphrasing, but she posted something on Twitter, basically insinuating she's not coming back, but nobody caught that. And then she tried to act like it wasn't about that. I don't know.
Now, this was a rumor that is sourced from secondhand account, but we do indeed know that Joe's girl was messaging members of the mod community on the JBTV Twitter page. There was a lot of things going on behind the scenes. And to me, what this sounds like is the mind of a jealous woman who would take some type of correspondence between two people and take it to mean that some type of favors were being exchanged, but it was really just the early going ons of a business deal. As for what type of dynamic Melissa Ford and Joe Budden and Sade would have, I have no clue, but I do know that there was one time Sade was asked by Melissa Ford to walk her dog.
A dog needed to go to the bathroom. She said, hey, can you do me a favor and go walk my dog?
I did not say that.
She didn't say walk the dog.
I did not say that. Well, take just a pee-pee. And only because we were
You think this is a better version of what we just heard?
So one thing
He asked somebody to walk her dog?
Cool, and I don't know, man. It's something that is on the table. But the most interesting part is that Joe Budden's girl is messaging the fans. And this is proven by this tweet exchange on here, where Joe Budden's girl would go back and forth with a fan of the Joe Budden podcast. The initial tweet was, Sade needs to stop feeding, who is a mod of the JBTV community, all that private tea. He runs straight to so-and-so, and so-and-so runs to so-and-so and the whole crew. And suddenly, they're all gossiping in that filthy little private Discord. He is literally a gossip girl, holding all that mess together. Now, Sade would respond saying, hey, hun, I don't know what you're speaking about. I don't tell anyone tea. Any correspondence I have had is about my involvement in pod things, which is not tea. Because they see me interact with her on here publicly in a friendly manner, they will lie because it can seem factual. My loyalty is to my man, and his business is not anyone's on X. So I would never do or say anything to jeopardize that. I don't know who is making things up and lying, but it's big cap. This is X. We live real lives outside of this. I'm never spending my time speaking on my man and his business on Twitter. That's absurd. Please leave money out of whatever drama is going on here. Thank you and have a blessed day. Now, this tweet wasn't necessarily the steadfast denial. She could have said, I have never done that, but her tweet response will let me know she is indeed messaging members of the JBTV community. And this is where a lot of leaks might be coming from. Now, there's also other leaks that would come out. And that is that Melissa Ford did try to get at Ish, which is why she never minded the rumors and innuendos about that storyline.
Melissa Ford allegedly tried to get at Ish, but he wasn't having it, which is why she wasn't bothered by the rumors and narratives.
I can say from my research of the show that the Melissa Ford Ish storyline was closely rooted in reality, and that Melissa Ford probably was feeling Ish, and Ish just didn't like how Melissa Ford was carrying it. So he began to distance himself and never wanted anything to do with her, which would be reflected on air when he genuinely seemed disgusted by Melissa Ford. But then there was another rumor. Imani and Melissa Ford.
Imani and Melissa Ford allegedly hooked up at Joe's birthday party, and a few times after, then Melissa ended it.
Oh, yeah. Everybody knew about this, and it almost was revealed as soon as the next day after the party. Melissa Ford and Imani allegedly hooked up, and a few times after, they would also engage in a dalliance, which aligns with some of the stuff I've been hearing about them going on, lunch dates and whatnot. But another side piece to this is that Melissa Ford would go on to dead him, and that is why the situation would seemingly end abruptly. So Melissa Ford would try to get at Ish, but then Imani and Melissa Ford would allegedly, this is all alleged, but we do know at the very base level of this is that it's coming from the source of people being connected to the podcast. Joe Budden's girl wasn't the only one who might have been messaging fans from the community. Allegedly, this is just alleged, the Muffin Man himself would be reached out to by some harlots of the community, and they would ask for merch.
Allegedly sent in personal to Ish in exchange for merch and diapers.
Not just any merch, but that's that Ish hoodies. Go on his site and buy some. And diapers. Apparently, there was some pictures shared. Your mind can run with what type of pictures were shared in order to get some diapers. And that's that Ish hoodies. Now, this is just a reflection of what that person may have done, not necessarily Ish. But man, everybody on the show is talking to fans of the community. They're feeding the information. They're trying to control the narratives. They're playing into their separate stand bases. And what does this mean to me? Well, it means to me that I think Imani, Melissa Ford, Joe's girl are all conversing with fans. This is just my theory. That's why things are coming out. And I also believe that Joe Budden is doing the same, but I think he's doing it in a way that's strategic and he's not really revealing too much. But there's also Ish. Ish is definitely talking to fans. I'm telling y'all that right now. He's always talking about some dude that's sending him information about how much they mention him on the spaces. He has a lot of resentment about how much he gets brought up in the spaces commentary. So that's, I think, definitely true. And here's another thing. Parks isn't doing it. Ice isn't doing it. And Mark Lamont Hill himself isn't doing it. I think Mark Lamont is talking to fans, but he's not saying anything about what's going on behind the scenes. This whole podcast has a bunch of leaks. People behind the scenes may not be feeling like things are going to their liking. So they're confiding in fans, and all of their information is being shared on secret discords. So to summarize once again, Melissa Ford gave Joe Budden an ultimatum. Joe Budden, hey, it's either me or Flip. And Joe said neither. And when he did that, she said, I have mental duress because of the environment you have created with Flip being here. So let me out of my contract. And Joe Budden had no other choice but to let her do that, probably given his history of women who've been on the podcast. Just let her go. And on top of that, Melissa Ford is taking some amazing pictures as her podcast returns on November 11th. Will she address the drama? Probably, maybe, or not. Also, there's this weird rumor that Melissa Ford tried to trade favors for rent money in New York or whatnot. I don't believe that. I think that is just the mind of a scorned romantic partner who is just exaggerating things and confiding in fans on Twitter. Then the other rumor is that Melissa Ford did try to get at Ish, which I think at this point is confirmed, but not all the way confirmed. It just looks like it. It's coming from too many sources. And that Imani and Melissa Ford did hook up at Joe's party and a few times after. Now, that is another rumor and innuendo, but I mean, it's just too much fire, man. It's too much fire. So I have to go back, and definitely I got to play the clip of Imani talking about this situation on my podcast.
Let me address this in a very careful way because I don't want it to be confused.
Why I got to be careful?
Because we're talking about a woman here.
Okay.
Right? Why do y'all care that much?
Because y'all talk about it.
Okay, I don't talk about it. That I've never done anything with this woman. I said it myself. I didn't even wait for her to say. I'm not even going to leave it for anyone to think anything. This is my colleague. This is somebody I work with, someone I respect. There's nothing to it. I did not leave the party with anyone else. I didn't hook up with anyone else. I left the party, and when she got off work, went and got her, we went home together.
So there you have it, guys. What do you think about these? Oh my God. I don't even know how to, I was going to say these, this right here. Podcast fans. Oftentimes we talk about how the fan base is parasocial for the Joe Budden podcast, but it's a two-way street. And we also have to remember that these fans are not necessarily parasocial because the Joe Budden podcast is choosing to engage with them. A parasocial relationship is defined by a one-sided, unreciprocated dynamic, but no. Ish, Melissa Ford, Joe Budden, Imani, they're engaging with these fans and they're giving them real tea on what's happening behind the scenes. Never mind Joe Budden's girl. So let's see what happens after this. Will the Joe Budden podcast and his co-host stop giving up information on the show? Does Joe Budden even care? Could it be that he enjoys this level of engagement and doesn't mind the inner secrets being exposed because he's the one that really calls the shots and the only person that has the truth about all of this 1000% is Joe Budden and Ian Schwartzman. With that said, let me know what you think. Are you a member of the JBTV community? Have you been observing all of this mess? Because the mess is actually really revealing, and it's not just conjecture on Twitter anymore as a result of the fan members actually being engaged by members of the show. With that said, a lot of this space drama is on my Patreon, and you will be able to know what other storyline is happening in the JBTV community. If you subscribe to it, $5, you can binge. Now there's about 350 pieces of content, and I think you'll really enjoy it. This is Danny from The Stop.
Listen, I think Melissa.
The reason why I like Danny is because when he's on their spaces with them, like Joe lets him come up and talk, and they all talk to him. It's like they have a mutual respect. Like that guy Dub, he is so disrespectful in the spaces, and like he be coming at Mark real crazy. And then Mark did actual sit down interview with the guy Danny. He came on his show and did an interview and explained a lot of stuff. So to me, the stuff he says, to me, it legitimizes Danny and what he says. Like, because even on the pod, Joe said that, there's a lot of narratives on Twitter, and somebody was like, but some of them are right on the money. And they were like, yeah, so I believe like that's Danny who they talking about. And like the other guy, Dub, I don't know.
Is he the one that's always trying to say stuff about like book smarts and when he's going at Mark, I'm a street guy, but I got wits and some other stuff. I don't like that guy.
Yeah, he's weird. He's very fucking weird.
I'm like, it seems like he's super insecure. To me, it's like a flip.
Yeah, he comes at Mark really crazy on spaces. It's so disrespectful too. And Mark just obliges and shit. And that's what Flip was saying. Like, you're doing stuff that when they got into that argument, Flip was referencing Mark being on spaces because he was like, I ain't gotta do shit to be popping. He didn't say those words exactly, but he was like, you gotta do this shit. I'm already solidified. Like, cause like it was even weird to me the way Mark Lamont even be letting niggas like Dub talk to him like real crazy. Like they just be trying him, and he just really be on there answering questions. But he's trying to do what they do, what Joe does, what Flip does in Spaces, but they carry it way different. Like when Joe's on Spaces, he doesn't just let anybody up, like give anybody the mic. Like he'll let Danny come talk, or like certain girls, like people he knows. Like he does not let everybody come up there. Mark will literally talk to anybody. And
No, he may seem to have to be more discriminative because some of those people are just coming up there to fight.
right, they just want to make a name for themselves. So
Flip said Mark was paying people on Spaces too. No, I don't think he's doing that.
wait, what happened?
He said Monique said Flip said Mark was paying people on Spaces.
Oh shit! Flip needs to stop.
Did you see Flip? I don't know if this is a recent episode, but Flip kind of came out with it. They had a sit down with him, and he's like exposing that pretty much he's on thin ice.
Yeah, I told you he got demoted, like kind of demoted. He's only on Mondays now. Mona's on Fridays, and that I was saying it the other night. Like I could see both sides. Like I was like, I don't like the fact that they're doing it to Flip or whatever, but Flip kind of put himself in this position. Like he has fought with everybody on the show, and the last fight he had with Mark made, like I said, I don't want to say national headlines because it's not like national news, but it made like its rounds around the internet. It was a big thing.
Yeah,
And,
and they're worried about Mark thinking the same thing, eventually wanting to leave because you see how Melissa jumped up out of
no,
it.
he's worried about Mona, not Mark. Because Mona, when they were arguing, when Mark and Flip was arguing, Joe was egging the shit on until Mona said, "I'm uncomfortable." When Mark was going to get up,
They look like they're about to fight.
huh?
They look like they was about to fight.
Yeah, they was. Mark jumped up. And that's why my channel got on punishment for showing that.
Yeah, because they came down on it. Because Joe usually lets people use his content for whatever. That fight, they went around and sweep the whole internet. Nobody, they don't even have it on. Remember that website that Native Land podcast that had they had to take all their clips down.
Oh shit!
So that they say they put theirs back up, but it doesn't have any clips from the argument.
That's probably why he did it, because he probably didn't want them to be able to do that. And the only way to do that is
Yeah,
to
it's
copyright.
like that's when you was like, I think somebody basically.
Because
I was like,
like
no, it's the pod. It's
Benjamin
the
and
pod.
them, you talking shit, but you using our clips and you getting money off of us. And Joe probably was like, "No, bitch, no."
No one had, and the thing is, Joe, it's a lot of clips on different people's pages. Like the one stop dude, and it's another guy I watch. He's like he puts up the stop. That argument is nowhere to be found unless you go to his page.
But what I'm saying is, Joe always says he likes to let the streets eat. He says he likes to let the people run with wild narratives because that translates to money for him. But when Angela and them did their podcast, that was the most visibility and the most views they probably ever had. And you're using his content, but you're using his content to bash him and to call them basically like Neanderthals and like they're beneath them. So Joe probably was like, "You're not gonna talk shit and use my content for free and like make money, the most money you ever made in this space with my content." That's probably I would have did it too.
Yep, I don't blame him because right after that, I hate to say it, he called them Charlemites, and guess who comes out with an interview with Charlemagne? Melissa Ford.
Mm. That was a good one, Charlemites.
Yeah, because they are. They do the Black Effects Network. He has his home where he gets
Is
people
she Black
podcast
Effect
deals.
or who is
She
he?
did have a podcast on the Black Effects. I don't know if it's still up and running because a lot of people her style of podcasting was not appealing. And the thing
I
about Black
refuse to
Effects, it's
watch
supposed
it.
to be for the younger, like political, like it's supposed to be for the Gen Zers and the Gen.
Oh, Melissa Ford?
No, Angela Rye when when she had
Oh,
her own podcast. Now I think she's trying to take her podcast, which was developed on JBP, to Black Effects.
Melissa.
Yeah. I don't know how that's gonna work because just like I said, I've watched a number of Black Effects podcasts and none of them are good. I just think they have better content creators over on JBP. And I also said that I don't think Melissa really puts in a lot of work because the first, I would say 3 or 4 episodes were good. Then after that, it started going downhill.
And I feel like that's what's going to happen this time around too, because you just use people to get ahead. Everybody, if you go back, I can find the episodes on YouTube. They all say that Melissa uses people. I can't remember. Let me think for a second. Who? Because somebody ran down the whole thing. It was a girl. It's a girl. That covers Joe Budden podcast. She named all of the people that Melissa has broken. Let me see if I can find it.
Burnt bridges with.
But she she gave and Demetria was one of them. And I really want y'all to hear how Demetria.
So her and Demetria not cool no more?
No, Mel relies on her looks to get ahead. People don't want to watch her podcast, right? Like Wendy says, pretty could get you through the door, but you got to have some brains to keep you in there.
Yeah, she used to do a show with Angela Yee when they were on the radio. I don't know why she don't call her good sis to get on her show.
Melissa lacks substance. There's nothing there behind. She could sound like
y'all.
She might sound like she know. What is he saying? What do we think of season? I thought he said they went too far. Potomac. When was this? 3 days ago. I done forgot all about Potomac, child. With Salt Lake City.
I mean, Salt Lake City is real fire right now.
Cause what you call Kiana is so annoying.
I'm just waiting for the reunions to see what Wendy said about her charges.
Star covered the Trump thing. That's my nigga Star. I'll put this on watch later. Where am I? How come I can't list my subscriptions? Are these my
I remember your Star interview. You made it through because you know how he hang up on folks. I was like, please don't let him hang up on Richie.
Oh, you remember when I called him?
Yeah, he was like, hold on 1 second. Let me keep you up here for a little bit. I said, oh, okay. You're good. You're good.
I gotta find that. I forgot about that.
Because I heard your voice and you was like, my name is Richie. I was like, hold up. That's Richie. Because I listen to Star too. But I just know how he quick with the bang. He will hang up on you if you feel like you
Yes, he
ain't doing
will.
that.
Yes, he will.
I mean, you said something very intriguing. He was like, hold on. Let me get you in. Let me get to talking to you. And I was like, okay, you're good. Because once he be like, let's talk. He's serious. He wants to hear you out. Because sometimes he wasn't always hanging up on the girls, but now he do. He was like, you know what? I gotta go. Clip. Sometimes they like pussy nigga and just hang the phone up.
All right, let me see. I think it's this girl right here. She was talking about their button was okay. No, their button and crew face backlash over inappropriate. No, that's Simona. Melissa Ford hospitalized and ignored by her co-host. Is it that one? Okay, yes, me and Mark have dated. Okay. Where is Melissa Ford? This is getting out of hand. I know I watched it, so it should be one that I watched. Cause she broke this shit down to the ground. Mark Lamont Hit talks about his issues with militia and Ish.
Monique said, I like Star too, but his fans are weird. They are weird.
They are.
I don't like White Boy Roy. I don't like him at all. But I also don't like that guy from Florida. He irritates me.
Joe Budden goes off on Rocky Thunder from Lion. Okay. Let me start back at the beginning. I think this is her. No, the kitchen, that's not. No, it's a girl. Is this a the girl? No.
I'm gonna have to look that up because I need to find. I didn't know her and Demetria fell out.
If I could find the person who
You talking about that video I sent you with Boo Centric? And she kind of said why she fell out with Melissa too.
It might be. This was like it was
Florida
warm out.
Boy J. I'm sorry, Monique was giving me the name. I can't
I
stand
like
him.
Florida Boy Jack. Is
Florida
that
Boy
the
J
one?
is
He kind of racist, or he acts like he's racist?
Florida Boy J. He's not racist. He don't like black women.
Okay.
Rory is the white guy from New York who is racist. I think he's Italian. He be like those dirty, nasty bitches. And then they have the girl Summer Sunshine or something. I don't like her either, but I can tolerate her more.
Melissa Ford calls out. Okay, no. I might have sent it to Gabor. Queens Flip Virgin. Melissa fired from the podcast. Melissa Ford. Cardi. That's what she was. I was.
The Elvis, there's something. Rory is Irish. Oh, I didn't know. I can't stand Sunday. Yeah, I don't. Sundays, she's weird. At one point, I supported her, but sometimes I'll be like, girl, shut up.
To chaotic truth? No. See, I be following people back. It's so many people on here, but it's this girl name. I know it'll pop up. Maybe if I wish these were in like some type of an order.
Oh my God.
No, not new activity, most relevant. No. All right, so let me go try it this way. Like, will it recommend?
But that was another thing on the show. You know how she's been recently saying she doesn't want to be judged by her looks? On Blood, Sweat, and Heels, she leaned into that. She was saying how I don't see anything wrong with making money off of how I look. Because when I am like going down financially, I can always book a gig and just do a walkthrough and get paid for people just looking at me. And she said, "Why would I not do that? I mean, I made a living off of it. I'm never gonna not do that to basically survive." Because
Let
she
me
was
address
doing
this
like hosting
in a very
gigs. That sounds like this is totally. I mean, I know people change their perspectives of years going, but I feel like it's still much what she leans on. She could say she doesn't. I think she does still.
Let me see. Melissa Ford Demetria, if I can find it that way. Melissa Melyssa Demetria. Let's see if it comes up that way.
That's what I wanted you to keep calling because if you keep calling, what's his name, of Star, you'll
Wait a
become a
minute.
regular.
I think this is. You think so?
You will, and then people will get to know you by your name.
Maybe I will do that.
Yeah, just call in, and since he like lets you in and like talk, because that's very rare, he'll start to like use you as a correspondent if you have tea. He's like, "Hey, is Richie out there? Call in, Richie." You know how he does. He's like, "Call in,
Right.
Richie. We gotta get some things." He's like, "Florida boy." He said, that's how Florida Boy Shadow blew up, being on Star. I say something good, child.
Pretty is
That's
not
so.
exactly.
I think Kabor should call. He would definitely get a lot of listeners because Kabor is funny as hell.
Mel and Gloria Velez both aged badly. Yeah, Mel did not age nice because she have, you know.
Oh, Gloria Valdez aged badly.
Melissa is
Don't.
not all black. Her mother's white.
Who?
Back with the files. All right. Now
No,
listen.
this is the guy that be hating. That's what was just saying.
He
I
was
was hating
trying
on
to
him.
get information from Mark, Joe, Imani, and Ian. Okay, but they would not give up any information on Mel. Like it was top secret information. All right. Now a lot of people have been trying to figure out if she's coming back or not, but we can't figure it out. A lot of people are trying to figure out, is Melissa Ford the problem in this whole thing? Now, that's a question that's been burning in my mind too, right? I've been trying to connect the dots, okay? I've been, dipping through some of her past relationships, some of her business moves, and a trail of some of the broken friendships that she's left behind. And the deeper I went, the clearer the picture became. Let's break it down, right? First off, why does it always seem like Melissa Ford doesn't have any friends? Or maybe the better question is, why do all her friendships crash and burn? From the outside looking in, Mel appears to constantly chase business friendships, partnerships, and alliances, but they almost always end badly. Is she really searching for connections, or is she attaching herself to who's hot at the moment because she doesn't have that foundation of genuine friendship? All right, I don't know. Hazel E and Mel were friends at a time. Melissa's friendship with Hazel E is one of the first files we got to pull up.
Her and I were friends. She had an apartment. She was like, I can ask for a 2-bedroom. I'm good with the, management company. Cool. So we're going to do this. I'm going to try LA on for a year and see if I want to stay here. So I decided to live with her. So I maintained my own life, and part of my life didn't include her. And I started to feel like she was becoming very resentful about that. And then one day on Twitter, you and a couple of other girls, you went from 9 a.m. until midnight. Y'all tweeted the most heinous, fucked up, horrible things about me that are even difficult for me to even fucking say.
Who were the girls that I did it with? Natasha?
Natasha and what's that bitch's name? Denise. Who was on.
They're both your friends now though, right?
No.
Natasha?
No, I'm cool. I'm cool with Natasha. And the only reason.
Natasha, the black girl?
Yes.
That married the white man?
Yes.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app and
So she
$9.99
forgave
a month
some
for
people,
music
but not all.
and $12.99.
Stop putting her.
They met at a Nick
The
Cannon.
girl put you on, but you wouldn't put her on.
And then you didn't want her to want to be around. You didn't want to share your friends with her.
And then you're talking about you said the most heinous things to me, but you do the most heinous things to people.
Friends at a time. Melissa's friendship with Hazel E is one of the first files we got to pull up.
Her and I were friends. She had an apartment. She was like, I can ask for a 2-bedroom. I'm good with the, management company. Cool. So we're going to do this. I'm going to try LA on for a year and see if I want to stay here. So
Melissa, why would she just offer that to you if not for y'all to okay, girl, come out here and you can come out in LA and we can do this and we can do that. And, let's see what we can do. Or it wasn't like, let me just live here and let me just live in your house and just completely ignore you and go make moves and just leave you out of them. No, you're supposed to put her on too.
I decided to live with her. So I maintained my own life, and part of my life didn't include her. And I started to feel like she was becoming very resentful about that. And then one day,
she is really saying something really fucked up, but she's saying it like she's the victim of it all. Like, I maintain my own life, living in her house. What you mean, your own life? You living off of her and using her connections and her friends. But I maintain my own life.
That's place to lay her head. She really didn't want to be around that girl. That's just the reality. And
Right.
then when the girl was like asking her, hey, could we hang out? What's going on with you this weekend? It's like, girl, no, I'm not introducing you to anybody that I want to be friends with.
But the way she's telling this story is like, I'm such the victim. And she does the same thing on the Joe Budden. And she does the same thing with Flip. And I can't stand it because Flip used to hold her down, protect her, be her brother.
Yeah.
And she just turned on him.
Yeah, because it was never a real connection. She just needed him to stay in the space.
Right.
Once she saw a different person that had more in her mind that could offer her, she was like, I Flip by.
It's awful.
And then when Flip started acting
on Twitter,
funny about it,
you
like,
and a couple of other girls, you went from 9 a.m. until midnight. Y'all tweeted the most heinous, fucked up, horrible things about me that are even difficult for me to even fucking say.
Who were the girls that I did it with? Natasha?
Natasha and what's that bitch's name? Denise, who was on.
They're both your friends now, though, right?
No.
Natasha is right.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool with Natasha, and the only reason
Natasha, the black girl?
Yes.
That married the white man?
Yes.
Right? They met at a Nick Cannon Wildin' Out party back when Hazel E was in her PR bag, making things go viral. Hazel E had motion, all right, and Melissa knew it. They clicked instantly. They both, were getting to the bag at that time. But let's be honest, I think Mel got the better end of that deal. You feel me? In 2008, Mel was tired of New York City and wanted to try her hand in LA. So Hazel came through as a true friend that she is, asked her building management team to hook them up, with a 2-bedroom apartment because Mel was coming through. But here's the thing. Mel always aligns herself with who's hot or what's hot. And Hazel was hot at that time. She was lit. You feel me? Now, Hazel E admitted her wrongdoings later on. She said she sided with a girl named Eva during the beef with Mel. She even went out her way to say years later that she would sit down with Mel and rekindle the friendship and all of that. Feel me? But Mel, nah. She said what Hazel E did was unforgivable and all. Like, come on, Mel. Like, we got to be forgiving people. But here's the twist. Mel's friend, Natasha Ellie, did the exact same thing Hazel E did. Went online and slandered Mel's name. But Mel cut Hazel E off for life and got Natasha around. Sus. That's like a double standard.
Natasha's man.
And the answer reveals a lot about who Mel keeps close. See, Natasha Ellie is more well off than Mel. She's always been. And if you pay attention, Mel tends to stick by the people who have more money, power, or influence. Natasha, all right, she had that. And at the time, she was cool with this chick named Denise, who was also, what Hazel is to Mel. And they had a feud. And when that feud broke out between Hazel and Mel, Denise and Natasha fell out too. But check what happened. Mel ended up staying cool with Natasha. Why? Because Natasha had more to offer. All right. She's an actress. She's been in films. She was on the show Chicago PD. But check this out too, right? Who was just Mel's recent boyfriend? The guy from Chicago PD. Y'all don't see the pattern? Y'all don't see the pattern? It's almost like Natasha is Mel plug. You know what I'm saying? For the dudes, maybe for the shows, for the movies, for the little low budget joints Mel is doing. Who knows? Mel keeps the person around her who can elevate her. Even if that same person did the exact same thing she cut somebody else off for. All right? It's survival tactics, but it's also opportunism. All right. And this is where it gets deeper. On the Joe Budden podcast, Mel admitted before she doesn't have a relationship like that with her sister. Okay. She says, they talk on the phone here and there and all of that, but it's not like that. It's not that strong. So what is she going to do? She goes out and goes to try to find sisterhood in every other woman in the industry. That's not right. That's not good. That's not copacetic. All right. And it's always blowing up in your face. The Lord ain't going to bless you for that. The Lord ain't going to bless you for that. You got Hazel E, Blue Taluzma, Takara, S. White, Eva, Geneva Thomas, Demetria Lucas. Like the list of women that Mel fell out with goes on. All right. And makes you think, is this about them or is this about a void that Mel's trying to fill at home? Like maybe the therapy ain't working. Maybe it ain't working, sis. It ain't. All right. Some people have family at home, but seek what they have at home outside. I hope that ain't the case for Mel. Hope that ain't the case for you, Shorty. I really don't. Now, Demetria Lucas, the real friend who turned stranger. This one surprised me. Demetria Lucas was Mel's real friend. Somebody who cared about her. Right before the cameras.
Wait, let me read that.
When Mel got into that horrific car accident and all that, Demetria hit up a mutual friend immediately. She didn't run to the blogs. She cared. But when she did update the internet later, it was out of concern, right? She did it from the heart. Okay. So you would think Demetria would be by Mel's side forever, right? Wrong. Okay, Demetria and Mel fell out after their show Blood, Sweat, and Heels. Reports say Demetria was a peacemaker during Mel's feud with Geneva Thomas, but Mel's energy was always ready for violence. Okay, Demetria wasn't with that. She got up out of there. Fast forward. Demetria has a successful podcast, okay? She went on a rant about Mark Lamont Hill being on the JBP a couple months back in May. She got at Ish for his lack of intelligence. She even shaded Mark's financial situation.
And old boy Ish, is that his name? You really want to argue in public in the year of our Lord 2025 about child labor, the history of the civil rights movement, and whether the earth is flat with anyone, period, but specifically with someone with a PhD while cameras and recording devices are running. Yeah, that happened. Yeah. I see what Mark is trying to do, and I respect him for going into the space where he is needed and trying to contribute knowledge and try to reach people where they are with said knowledge. Bruh, I fear that he's going to run into the Jay-Z, no, conundrum is not the right word, but philosophy maybe. When you argue with fools, people from a distance can't tell who is who. 'Cause once I spoke with a mutual friend, I was like, I see where he's trying to go here, but abort mission. You hear the frustration in my voice? This is just me watching clips.
And all that. But the part that stood out most to me was that she never even once mentioned Mel's name until she admitted she was avoiding it on purpose for professional reasons.
To expand. I don't know that these men that he's sitting in the room with have that capacity. I specifically say to men because what I'm speaking about doesn't apply to the woman in the room. As a professional courtesy, I keep her name out my mouth. No beef, just something I choose to do. The clips that I seen of him.
And that's code, okay? That means there was smoke there. When people say there was no beef, there was beef, okay? And I also had to wonder, she was Mel's old friend. You know, girls talk. You know, does Demetria have the dating info about Mark and Mel? On her part, she kept saying mad good things about Mark and how she knows this about Mark, yada, 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 yada. I just couldn't help but wonder. Now, let's zoom in on how this can trickle down to the Joe Budden podcast, right? Mel runs the same playbook here, okay, that she did with Jason Lee. Remember, she admitted Jason used to that she admitted. Remember, she admitted me. Demetria Lucas. Demetria Lucas.
It says, Melissa Ford is my friend. This was in 2018, June 30th. I met her long before we were on the TV show together. We have been with each other in some of our lowest. Oh shit! I gotta go to the doctor in the morning. We gotta get. I'm gonna get off here at 12:30.
Okay.
Melissa Ford is my friend. I met her long before we were on a TV show together. We have been with each other in some of our lowest and highest points. We have celebrated, we have mourned, and we have purged. I love her. I was horrified of the news of her accident and injuries, and to see the wreckage of her truck. I learned about her accident on the internet earlier today. A friend DM'd me a pic of her mangled vehicle. She thought I knew. I immediately contacted a mutual friend in LA. Thankfully, that friend had seen her and could update me. Mel is a survivor. She is stable. The rest of the details aren't mine to share. My prayers are with her and her family and other friends at this time. Let me add this. So wait, she said, I learned about the accident. Wait, I learned about the accident on the internet earlier today. A friend DM'd me a pic of the mangled vehicle. She thought I knew. I immediately contacted a mutual friend in LA. Thankfully, that friend had seen her and could update me. What does it mean? It could update me. Oh, saw Mel. So that means Mel isn't talking to her.
The real friend who turned stranger. This one surprised me. Demetria Lucas was Mel's real friend. Somebody.
Okay, I've received countless messages. Let me add this. I received countless messages, tags about her accident after a popular page posted the details. Some making sure I knew. Many speculating why haven't I said anything, i.e., a post from Instagram. I would hope that when something happens to someone you know and care for, your initial inclination is to locate them or someone who is also close to them to find out if they're okay, to make sure someone is with them and that they are not alone. Or maybe after this, to pause and process the weight of someone you know facing death, how scared they must have been, how precious life is, how it is not guaranteed, and how thankful you are that this time was not your loved one's time. I would hope the first thing you would do is not to run to the internet to post for likes or kikis. Girl, that's not how you just spell it, miss, but okay. Or validation or entertainment or whatever for mostly strangers. I share a lot, but not all. Every pain and panic is not for public. Because I don't acknowledge or address horrific news publicly and immediately doesn't mean I don't care. It means I have friends and family and support and a support system to lean on in real life. It means I'm a grown human who remembers life before social media. It means I can still function and feel even when my phone is in airplane mode. So what the fuck is she trying to say?
Girl, I don't know.
Yeah, like these academics, very trip. All right, so let me skip this.
Girl, I'm about to go to bed.
Abort mission. Do you hear the frustration in my voice? This is just me watching clips
and all that. But the part that stood out most to me was that she never even once mentioned Mel's name until she admitted she was avoiding it on purpose for professional reasons.
To expand. I don't know that these men that he's sitting in the room with have that capacity. I specifically,
girls talk. Does Demetria have the dating info about Mark and Mel? On her part, she kept saying, right, Mel runs the same playbook here, okay, that she did with Jason Lee. Remember, she admitted Jason used to Jason used to line her up with guests in a dating type way on Hollywood Unlocked, trying to make everything about her. You feel what I'm saying? And she ain't really like it, but she tolerated it. And on the JBP, it's the same thing, maybe worse. Every dude that comes up there to run and joke is always about Mel flirting or men flirting with her. All right. She verbally said she had a problem when Jason Lee did it. But with Joe, she just sits through it. Why?
No.
Why? Because the spotlight is too.
They said Melissa would be chasing. Joe would be like, Melissa, stop trying to steal my guests for your show. Like, he would be telling her, like, they would make fun of her, or like, not make fun of her, but like kind of grind her up a little bit for, like, when the guests leave, like, she would trap him in the corner before they leave. That's the way she get down. Mm-hmm. That ain't Joe trying to, like, pimp her out. He used to make fun of her clothes. We used to call it a potato sack. When she used to wear that jumper thing.
Hard to walk away from it seems, even if it chips away at her dignity. And now, Mel hasn't been on a pod like that, okay? And everybody's doing these think pieces about her. She hates this type of stuff. She hated when Blue Toulousma, got more love than her in the comments. And now people are in the comments online saying she should come back to the JBP. It's almost the same thing. She doesn't like this. That's why the JBP hasn't played into it online, because they don't want to hurt her feelings. And, they want her to come back. Or if she go, it got to just be on her own, not about them dogpiling on her while she wasn't even there. You feel me? So the $1 million question is, will Mel come back to the JBP, or will this backlash keep her away? Think about it. Every friend she's had in the industry, Hazel, Blue, Eva, Takara, Geneva, Demetria, out of here, gone. The only ones who stick are the ones with money access, and power. Is Melissa Ford the problem, or is she just a woman searching for sisterhood in all the wrong places? Looking for sisterhood in all the wrong places. Been around, seen a lot of pretty faces.
Richie,
Right.
I'm about to head to bed.
All right. Me too. I gotta get up in the morning.
Reach out. You gonna be on tomorrow now?
I don't know. Tomorrow I'll try, but definitely Saturday.
Okay. I'll see you soon.
I don't know. We'll see.
All right.
All right. Let me see. Mel never takes accountability ever. I'm gonna try to see if I can get the yeah, I'm gonna see if I can try to get the episodes of Blood, Sweat, and Heels. I mean, I don't know if we want to watch it again. There's a lot of stuff we need to watch together. I won't sweat that, but if you haven't, I guess most people probably have left already. We got to get everybody over to Twitch and Twitter so we can get on Spaces together, and so we can Twitch where we can watch everything and talk about stuff for real. So I'm actually going to go now because I have to get up. I forgot about this. I cannot miss this appointment. I cannot oversleep. So I will see y'all. If not tomorrow, I might come on tomorrow night. It'll probably be late though, but it's Friday. I'm not effing with the casino. I lost too much money. But I will see y'all either tomorrow or Saturday. Or maybe both. We'll see. Love you guys. Bye-bye.